I won't slow down, building my empire in this buzzing town, casting my vision on the silver screen, my funded life, a vivid sheen, my funded futures, light the way.
Good morning, traders. Happy Thursday. Welcome to My Funded Futures and My Funded TV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our expert traders, Tom Sabo and Nick Does Futures. How is everyone today?
Good morning, everybody. Hello, chat. Hello, Abhishek, Magnus, and Terry. Nick, how you guys doing? What's up?
Great.
Well, how about you? It's Thursday. Government's open, I think, right?
Oh, business is open. All right. Awesome.
Yeah.
Business is open. Last night, the House voted, and previous to that, the Senate had voted, and then our president, President Trump, signed all the documents. It's official. We're back
Finally.
open.
So I was wondering, maybe Nick knows more about this. So what's it going to be with the data that has been withheld in the past couple of weeks? So are they going to release anything, or are we going to be in the dark for another month, or what's up with the data that we're missing?
It looks like we're not gonna. They're just gonna cancel it. Like
Cool.
just click delete. Or
Okay. So it never existed. Okay. Cool. Okay. Awesome.
So
Yeah.
so no
Yeah, it
non-farm
sucks. I was looking
payrolls.
forward to it. Looking forward to getting some data on that. But yeah, just not gonna get it.
Mm-hmm. Are we getting some data today? Is there any data release?
No, there's actually nothing for the rest of the week. Yeah, it's just like if people trade crude oil, you got crude oil inventories at 12, and that's about it. I mean, you do have the 30-year bond auction, I think tomorrow at 1 or today at 1, but other than that, that's about it. So yeah, it looks like there was a nice move in Asia last night. Did anyone happen to trade Asia?
I did.
There you go.
I locked in profits in the new promo with a rapid add-on in my daily payout accounts with MyFundedFutures.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, about 600 in one of them, and then $1,373 in the other. Super excited.
oh my gosh, Terry is kicking rear ends there in Asia session. Wow, that's amazing.
In the Asia session, and then I couldn't sleep, Tom. I woke up at like around 2:33. Tom was streaming, and I popped in. I was like, "Hi!" And
When do you sleep? I mean, how much do you sleep? It feels like to me you never sleep.
Yeah, I think I slept probably about 5 hours, 6 hours. I go to bed really early, like 8:30. I'm like in bed usually.
Okay.
I'm just so tired. But yeah, I caught that short too. Nice short, Tom. You had a beautiful short during London.
Yeah, we had a very nice short trade in the London session. I was actually well, when I first saw what happened in Asia, I was like, oh man, this is going to be one of those London sessions again. I was like, man, why do I always get this? So anyway, everything lined up, so I took a short, and we actually waited in a sideways action for like an hour or more, and finally dropped down. It was a nice trade, and I took another short after 7 a.m. Eastern as we went lower, but I will show you later. So I'm doing quite okay today, but yeah, we'll go over the charts soon. Yeah.
Nick, did you typically don't ever trade Asia session or
I
London?
don't, but I wish I would have last night. I can kind of show you all the move of what you could have took.
Yeah, do you want to get us started?
Yeah, no, my alerts are pinging as well. So that means that we could have some action here.
Let's go.
Let's go. Just sharing this. All right. So first, let's talk about the Asia move from last night. So take this off. My alert was this daily fair value gap price just came into just now. We did not hit it yesterday, and I'll talk about my trade on that as well. How I was looking. I took short yesterday around like 10:30, looking for price to go there, and it never did. So so this is Asia last night. So right here. Let's see. So we go to Asia from last night. So this low right here from earlier in the day was ran on ES and it was not ran on NQ. So it was a big SMT here. And if you drop down to the 5-minute chart, we had a very, very nice relative equal highs to target up here. And look at this, man. So like we just had a move lower, right? Right at like right around the open, and then right at 8 o'clock, right when the Asia session opens, boom, you know. So this was very, very clean. Like I said, we had SMT at those lows as well. So and then the hourly, you can see the hourly candle had some good expansion. Looks like all my alerts are going okay. So I have a lot to talk about today. So yeah, let me talk about my trade here though. I was actually went short yesterday. I got stop break even on this. So price came, we had that big sell off yesterday. Price came into this 15-minute gap that I was watching. And the hourly was closing pretty bearish. And I was like, okay, these lows look these look kind of crazy. I think we can, you know, catch a short down to here. Actually, no, this is, yeah, moves up here. Sorry, on the 15-minute chart. So I had a big move down yesterday, and I was just looking to take advantage of something down to these relative equal lows. Pretty clean. Caught something on the 1 minute, and I thought I was gonna get some nice speed and a move away from it. So price came up into it. Video is on my Twitter if you guys want to check that out. Just kind of a full breakdown how I managed to trade. So right when we got here, I went break even because this is like right around like 1.5 R. And I went pretty light because this was opposite of the bias I was looking at for the day. But I could see us going lower. And we had good displacement, good speed, and then I just completely reversed. We failed to displace through this low. And then if I would have held down to this target, which is this green box, it never would have hit it. So I actually kind of did myself a favor here and didn't hold. It just hit it just now. But like, yeah, like it just came back up. Stopped me out. This was right around my, I think it's 605. Yeah, 606 was my entry. Stop in here. If I would have had it at my original stop, it would have worked out. Well, not really, because I would have had to close before the session over. But yeah, so it gave me an entry, moved lower, and then it completely reversed. And yeah, and then I just kind of moved my stop break, even got stopped right here. I did take a couple partials down here, but yeah, that was the trade from yesterday. Let me kind of give you what I'm watching this morning. It has a lot to do with what just happened just now. So over here, this is that daily gap I was targeting. Look at all these relative equal lows that just got taken out. And what do we notice here as well? Well, we come into a daily gap. We have relative equal highs here, relative equal highs here. Yeah, previous day high up here. So looking for a nice reaction at 9:30. I don't know if we're getting a crazy move lower. We could, because ES is still not into this gap. But I do have a lot of highs to target up here, relative equal here, and here as well. So I'm looking for something like this Friday open, you know, back to target these highs. If we just keep going lower, then maybe I can catch a trade down to a short down to this daily gap on ES, because that could be the draw. But I don't think ES needs to go there in order for us to retrace. As long as one of them gets in there, I think we should be good. Hourly, like I said, just ran all of these lows. Now let me move over to gold real quick. So the sell side is this previous day low that was just ran. But yeah, look at all these highs here. Mark off these on ES. Let's see here. So this low was ran on gold inside this fair value gap. So I'm going to be looking to target back up to this 4-hour high. This is a 4-hour fair value gap high. So that's the only thing I can target on that. So that's about all I have. Hey, chill out.
Awesome.
We're getting a little excited for the session here.
Let's go. Thank you, Nick. I see MyFundedFutures did drop a flash form for to win a 150K scale account. That's a Big Daddy account. So make sure you fill out that form, 1 out of 5.
We love the free stuff.
Yes, we do. Tom, what are your thoughts this morning?
Yeah, so I'm going to start with gold because I have a short position opened up. I did not too recently. Very, very, very small position. Not a big deal. I'm kind of like curious about how the market is going to go. There's a 5-minute demand zone lower. Now, this is not actually 100%. I mean, there's nothing 100% ever, but this zone has been mitigated once earlier than the London session with just one single tick. So that kind of makes it a lower probability setup. I thought that earlier the day in the early New York and London session, I thought that the market will skyrocket higher because up there at 43.12.3, there's an absolute textbook 5-minute supply zone up there from October 21st. So anyway, it's up there. It's kind of in the distance. So don't really want to talk about that right now. I kind of felt like gold might want to sweep more orders from the Asia session or from the pre-London kill zone. So that's why I left this 5-minute demand zone here. And I'm holding this very, very small position. I don't really care too much about it. I had 2 beautiful trades this morning on NQ, and this is on another account. So the thing is, I'm looking for this short opportunity to continue down there at least to 42.07. So who knows? Gold is a very tricky one. I trade like 10% of the time on gold, so definitely not my main focus, but that's the only thing I see. If it starts to go higher, and let me switch to the 15-minute, then I would not be taking a trade inside of this consolidation. So I would be looking for a possible long position above 42.50-ish area. But as usual, I need displacement, I need fair value gaps, I need strong upload candles to even consider the long targets. And like I said, 43.12.3, I don't know if the market is going to rally today on gold, but anyway, that's gold. On NQ, let me switch to NQ. So we had these 15-minute slash, let me just put this away from here, 15-minute slash 5-minute demand zones down there. This was the one that I took let me switch to the 5-minute because I'm still on the 15. So on the 5-minute chart, I took the short from around that area. So we had that nice drop. That was great. And then after that, I was kind of like, after the 7 a.m. Kill zone started, like in ICT terms, this fair value gap at 735 kind of inverted back down there. So I thought that the market wants to go back again, at least to mitigate the mid-level of that 5-minute demand zone. So it did just a little bit earlier, like a little bit more. When was it? It was like 45 minutes ago. Anyway, we're going down lower, and obviously we're getting closer to that, the leftover of that liquidity void, which is that new week opening gap or that weekly gap. The leftover is which is still has not been traded, is from 268 down to 228. It's not that far for NQ. It can be just a sneeze to go down there. It's 200 points. Who knows how the market is going to react now that the government is opened up again. So I can imagine a sharp drop down there. But the thing is, since these targets has been taken, all I can think about on NQ is maybe a scalp position here and there. I can also imagine that this is just luring in the sellers and this could be a trap. And if that's the case, then I would be looking the price to go back to around the midnight level Eastern Standard Time. So somewhere around 690-ish area. There are some fair value gaps on the 5-minute chart that could be inverted bullish, and that would be some positive sign. Honestly, it's a tough call. I don't think I I don't think I want to do anything with NQ, at least in the first 15 or 20 minutes. I don't even know if I don't know if I want to scalp at all. So let's just see what happens, because no significant targets right now. That's it.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
Chat, what are you thinking? Are you thinking you're going to look for longs today? Type in 1, type in 2 if you're looking for shorts, and type in 3 if you're thinking no trades. I am going to sit on my hands and just wait it out.
Yeah, no trades for me. I mean, as I said, this very small gold position, I don't really care. I totally detach myself from it. Otherwise, who knows? I mean, it's really going to be an interesting open, I think.
Yeah,
I think so too.
Me too.
Before I got cut off there, yeah, I mean, one thing about gold too is there's 4-hour SMTs at the highs and the lows with silver. Gold is one of those things, especially on weeks like this. Like if you look at the weekly candle, it's already having some crazy expansion. If you're not getting movement, like to the downside, and if there is movement, it's pretty quick. Like I'll come into a level like I have marked off, and it'll just move away. So it could. I mean, there's 407 lines. There's 4207 lines up with a 1-hour gap here as well. It could do that. I'm just gonna be watching sort of the M5 here, see if I can get something above here. I think would be a pretty clean move. You got to have some good displacement. Like I said, my target's all the way up here at 4287. But like I said, I don't need it to go all the way there. But I'll probably set my alert right here and just sort of wait, see if I get that. It's got to be pretty clean. You can't just chop around in here like this and then decide to go. Like it needs to come into my level and then move away. So,
yeah.
And then same with NQ, really. It needs to, move back up to the upside. Would be pretty clean. But yeah, see what happens. Got to be patient.
Oh yeah, we must. Yeah, yesterday was definitely, at least on my end, I saw some cleaner levels there. But again, you guys know I'm all about these zone things, so there is no target. If I see no target, it actually makes it easier for me. It just makes it easier.
It's easier, but it's harder at the same time.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's harder, especially when you see some great move happening.
And it's very quick, right? And you don't see where it's like, where the hell is this thing going? And then you're like, okay, I guess I'll just hop on too. And like, that's not usually the right thing to do. So.
Oh yeah. So chasing the market usually ends up in a very, very bad scenario. And yeah, so it's hard to not to push the button when you see that move happening. But I'm just saying this to you guys in chat, like if you're new and if you don't do your pre-market planning, like this is sort of thing like we do here. And if you don't have a plan, especially if you don't have a significant level that you're looking for, it doesn't necessarily have to be supply demand. You can look for certain pivot points or significant highs or lows, fair value gaps, or moving averages, whatever it is that you're looking for. If you don't have the plan, it's just sit it out. So you just wait. That's it.
Yes, waiting. Such a big part of the game, the waiting game in trading. And that is trading, waiting, which is so weird.
and you cannot, and we cannot repeat this enough. So I know we say the same thing all over, but it's about repetition, right? So brain muscle and everything. We got to remind ourselves that it's the waiting game as well. We got to practice this. Yeah.
While we're waiting for the market to open, I can share my screen. And I have the dashboard up so you guys can see what it looks like with the rapid add-on. So MyFundedFutures has one of the best dashboards. I think the best. I love it. Here we go. Share this one. I thought you guys would find it interesting to see what it looks like. So the current promo right now, it's called the Rapid Add-on. It's completely free. You can add it on when you check out. If you purchase any of the 50K scale accounts, you can add that Rapid Add-on. And what that does is it makes the account into an account where you can request daily payouts once you're in the sim funded stage. And what's cool is the dashboard. I was like, ooh, I definitely want to share this with you guys. So this is day one. So far we've locked in $1,373.52 in this account. And the buffer level is 52,100. Once we reach that, it will lock. The intraday trail in the sim funded locks. And so it becomes like similar to like a cash account, right? Because it won't trail you anymore. So in the eval stage, it is end of day. Once you're in the sim funded, it's intraday, and then it will lock. And this is cool, this part. So let's see here. Oh, actually, this part I love. So the payout requirements, it's very clear on the dashboard. And I love this about the MyFundedFutures dashboard with all the accounts. It's very clear how you can get that reward, the payout reward in all the account types. And here it says payout requirements. So there's 3 of them in order for me to receive my first payout from this account. So days since your first trade. So currently 0 out of 1 days because today is the first day. So once it closes at market close, it will be updated and then we are good. So then it will light up green. And then over here, it says the balance requirement. So the minimum buffer amount, you must generate at least 2,100 in profits. And then after that, I can request daily payouts, like every single day. If I make, $600, I can request that. And I believe the minimum to request is 500, and it's instant. So with MyFundedFutures, they have the automatic payouts, which is really nice. It's like, you can get paid out within seconds. Yeah, so I just wanted to share that with everyone. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, it is. And you basically have all the necessary data to help you out with your, not just with journaling, but reflecting on your results. You have everything. You don't need more than that. You see what you need to see there.
Yes. Yes, exactly. And it's cool because once the trades start coming in, you can see like, oh, my hold times between 2 and 4 hours. In one of my accounts, it's like 100% win rate. And so you can kind of see these stats about your trading, and that can help you dictate like what type of strategies work best for you, what you should do or not do, like that kind of thing. So
yeah. Exactly. So the dashboard is really cool. You can see your percentages, everything. If you need to collect some data, win ratio as well. But we talked about like the win ratios. Win ratios is kind of subjective again. So, but don't mistake it, because if you see someone only having like 40% win ratio, like don't mistake it, because that person might have a bigger risk to reward ratio and vice versa. Okay. But anyway, there's more than enough data for you guys in the dashboard.
Yeah.
So
pretty cool. That dashboard is sick.
Yeah. So by the way, let's see. We have 5 minutes less than a little bit more than 4 minutes until market open. I'm going to be honest. I am very, very curious about how NQ is going to behave in the first 5-10 minutes. So even if I would have like a real juicy level, I think it's just best to wait until the dust settles. At least I know you guys in the chat like to go in, I hope, with controlled risk and calculated risk if you guys are looking for the opening moves here. But I feel like we could see the market shaking up and down here.
Yeah. I'm excited for volatility today. I'm with you both that I think we'll get some really good moves.
Yeah, so this is my gold trade. As you can see, my TP is 4208.1. Maybe I can actually pull this lower a little bit. So I'm going to pull it down to that wick. The demand zone is right below that. Nothing special. I just wanted to pull in a bit of an extra profit. I was actually just curious. So yesterday I said like, when I put on these trades, I'm just basically asking a question from the market, like, market, tell me, is my analysis correct or not? So hopefully I will get an answer, and the profit, who cares, right? But otherwise, really, gotta be careful with gold. I realized over the maybe it's just this year or I don't know, but I'm kind of more active on gold. But as I said, I'm only like taking 10% of my trades on gold. But as far as I've seen it, I think gold is definitely goes a little bit dirtier. Like you would think that, yeah, eventually it goes to those levels, but that you're seeing or you're analyzing on your charts. But the thing is,
the delivery is a little wonky. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, gold definitely likes to squeeze out everybody along the way. So it does a lot of pullbacks, retraces, sweeping the liquidity along the way. So it's kind of tricky. With gold, I think you need to use like definitely wider stops. Yeah. That's the only way.
Someone asked if we can take a look at copper. Copper, the ticker symbol is HG. Can one of you guys take a look and give us your quick analysis on it?
HG.
Yes.
HG.
Thank you. HG
Sure.
on copper.
Yeah,
and I know neither of you trade copper, right?
Yeah, I'm interested to see what it looks like here. I'm guessing. Let's see.
Here it is. HG. Okay. Wow. This is the first time ever we are making history that I pulled this chart up. Okay. So this is the daily chart. Wow. Okay. Interesting. Let me go down to, it seems like on the daily, we are pretty much in consolidation here.
Mm-hmm.
So let me just go down to the 4 hour, looking for zones. I mean, I'm instantly looking for zones and there is nothing. Okay. There's a gap down there. Doesn't really matter. For intraday, we just made a new high. We're sweeping a fair value gap here on the left on the hourly, which is nothing special. There's no zone to the left, so that's kind of good if we want to go short. There's a gap here from Friday to Sunday down there, so kind of interesting. There's a gap. So I'm going to put a rectangle here. It's not going to be accurate. I'm just putting it there for reference. So we just swept the high. Nothing on the 1 hour. I'm going to go down to the 15 because the market is almost open and I'm kind of curious how it's going to go. The 15 swept the highs. I would be genuinely looking for a possible short to go lower, but I don't see any target, to be honest. So yeah, this is the first time I ever checked this, but I don't know.
Yeah, so apparently there's some the U.S. Mint in Philadelphia will strike its final copper coin Wednesday after more than 230 years of production. It'll still remain in tender, in legal tender, but like it's just they're just ending the production on them. The Treasury Department expects to save $56 million per year. I think it costs us what 3 pennies to make a penny. Is that right? Like it loses money. Yeah. I think it costs 3 pennies to make a penny. But I guess with tradition we can do anything, right? So
yeah, that doesn't sound like a good trade.
yeah, no, it sounds like what is that? So if that was on the chart here, I think pennies would be, so if the draw was here, right? It would be
Okay.
Yeah, it would be like something like this, like a 0.3 yard trade. Right? You know, only 1 cent of upside, 3. Yeah, just not it, bro. They need to watch the streams.
Yeah, helpful says terrible ROI.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah,
All right, so moving lower here at open. Maybe this ES wants to reach for this bearish gap. I have gold over here as well, just because I want the flip flop.
Yeah, I'm kind of eyeballing on gold as well because of the trade, but
642.07.
And it seems like NQ is kind of wiggling a little bit here, up and down. Yeah. So this is just another reason why we need to wait here. Okay, swept a bit of a low there. Gold is going lower, almost at the TP. We'll see if it goes down. So yeah. Interesting. I was expecting more. Sorry, I was expecting more in the first minute. I was like, "Oh, this is gonna like skyrocket or just take the elevator," but nothing.
I actually kind of was too. I was expecting us to get a big bounce. Let's look at the higher time frame. So the 4 hour candle looks pretty bearish there. This was yesterday's, so it kind of came lower, bouncing to there. I don't really see anything below us other than this daily gap that I think it wants to reach into. NQ's trade inside of it now, but we have a lot of engineered liquidity above us. So Relative equal highs here too. It's going to come back for them. It's just a matter of when will it pivot? That's the question here. So let's see. 15 minutes. I don't see a whole lot on the 15-minute either. So just really going to be watching that M5 today, I think. No news, none at all today. Someone said, let's see.
Lots of movement already. What this candle? The high is 502. The low is 433. Almost 70 points.
Let's see. How come only new members get discounts? Well, we got Black Friday coming up in 2 weeks, bro. 2 weeks from tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
And we just had a huge. What was that sale we had last week on the core accounts? So like
59.
Yeah, that was kind of crazy. So,
oh yeah, that was a great promo.
That was a really good sale right there.
I actually hope that we're gonna have that core account promo again, because I think that was amazing.
Maybe just like, I don't know, maybe just a flat discount across all accounts would be pretty nice too. Because there's no activation fees with MyFundedFutures, so that way people get a little bit more. They can kind of choose which plan they want. They want the scale. They want the even if they charge more for the add-ons that they're doing now for free. Even if they charge a little bit more for those, but they gave us discount on the all the plans like the Pro, the Scale, and the Core. I feel like people will be happy with that.
I'm kind of locked in on the 1 minute chart here, and I don't see anything. I mean, no, I'm just saying like it's really a little bit like, not per se, but a little bit disappointing. Like I was really expecting the same type of move like yesterday. Like it should have gone somewhere by now.
I will take the 5-minute order break on the downside if we break below with 1 micro. Manage that risk in this sim funded account. We have 1 minute left, or 30 seconds, 25 seconds.
Oh my gosh, the pressure is building up, everybody. Okay.
The pressure!
It's building up.
Oh,
okay.
Let's see what today brings. I wonder if it's a sell the news type of day with the government news and the shutdown it getting passed. Sometimes it can do that, like the sell the news. Oh, shoot. Okay, I got tagged in early. That's okay.
We'll see. Does anyone know, is President Trump going to have a speech today or whatever? I don't know.
Let me look it up real quick. That's a good question, because he'll probably won't come out and be like, the Democrats did it again or something, Trump speech. Let's see today. I think he had one last night.
Okay.
So he just tag some level for me.
So he's sleeping. Okay.
He's sleeping? Does he ever sleep?
I don't know.
The trade is working. Wow, look at that hourly candle.
Yeah, no speech today that I know of. I'll definitely keep y'all updated. What's 409? What is that level?
Look at the drop here. Are you in a short, Terry?
I am. Yeah, it's working. My entry was at 426.
Awesome.
Where them troubles at now?
I know, right? Okay, I think I will lock in 26 points about.
26. That's awesome. That's awesome.
Yes, the 1 micro challenge on stream. Let's do it. Let's do it.
This is great. I thought 1 mini, but that's still good. I mean, I can go with. I mean, no, I'm just joking. But yeah, one.
Yeah, you should see me off stream sometime.
Okay. Well, yeah. So I kind of do the crazy stuff off stream as well, and I just pretend. Yeah. I just pretend the rest of the time, like.
No, the account is already up. What, over $1,300? Day 1 on this account with a $2,000 drawdown. I think it's a good day. Time to lock it up, right? 1,373.
Lock it up. Yeah.
Lock it up.
Get dubs in the chat for Terry.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
What a drop here. Okay, finally it's happening, but
Mhm.
who knows? So now we are in the range, in a possible range to go down to that 268, like within 100 points. You know, I might jump into a short here. I'm kind of thinking, one micro challenge,
One micro challenge.
the one micro
for,
challenge.
for all of us that love to trade big all the time, it is
yeah.
a challenge. If you're used to trading big and you like to trade big, it's a challenge to try and make yourself trade small. Yeah.
Or hashtag for the stream, right?
Yes, let's go.
I haven't taken it yet. I'm kind of hesitating. I think I don't know. Should I wait? I don't know.
Guess what?
What's that?
What?
I see that, Nick, you get to pick a winner today to win a 150K scale account for free from MyFundedFutures.
That's
Get
crazy.
that pressure.
All right. Oh, dang. Well, let me pick someone real quick.
Whenever you'd like to, Nick, whenever you'd like to, before you leave.
Everybody be nice to Nick because, so.
It's the Big Daddy account. My goodness. MyFundedFutures, so nice. 150K scale for free.
150K scale. Dang,
that's a Big Daddy.
I'm gonna just forgive me. I am a company man here, but I don't know the price on that one. So I just wanted to right off the bat. So wow, that's $377 per month. Dang.
For
okay.
Free.
So someone's gonna get a free account. I'm gonna have to choose here. Nick, 1v1 me on less for the account.
If you call him Big Daddy Nick, he likes it. Just saying.
I've seen so many people say, "I love you, Nick."
Yeah. Oh my God. Okay.
See how quickly they flip. They flip.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I see. AA Prawn says, "Papa Nick." Penny Sniper calling you Papa Nick.
How do y'all want me to do it? You want me to ask a question and y'all just kind of get the answer, like kind of give me something.
I was talking about this in my stream earlier. I was like, oh man, I hope I don't know. I will give the pleasure to Terry to take the pressure to choose some winners if it comes up anytime next time, because you can feel the tension right now. Nick definitely, he lost the focus. I can hear him thinking like, what is going to be the question?
Yeah. I think I have a I think I have a good question here. I'm gonna try to keep it trading. Oh man, some people are actually asking good questions to ask. Like ask this or like something around this. But yeah, I'm definitely sweating for sure.
Oh yeah.
Let's see.
Of course you are.
Let's see here. Oh, we did hit the daily gap on ES, so we're trading inside that daily gap now. We have to see if we can get a turnaround. The hourly chart doesn't look like it. We got 20 minutes left on this hourly candle. I'd like to see some a wick to the upside. If we don't get that, then I'll have to reevaluate to see if I can get a draw for lower. But I'll tell you what, these we got some relative equal highs here from 6 a.m. on NQ and ES. That I'm kind of, this all looks like low resistance liquidity to me. It looks a little sus. I got to be honest. And gold's not looking as good as I thought. But I just have to come back and monitor this one.
Well. What should we? I think. By the way, the more I'm looking at this, I feel like we're gonna go down and revisit that liquidity void at 268. But who knows? Ooh. Feels like it's going a little bit sideways here. Gonna build up some momentum, and then one more elevator move down. That would be nice.
Yeah, like this could be the gap and go day, where we opened up and we don't fill the gap. We just go in that direction.
Yeah, market makers are now saying, okay, the business is back online. So, government is open. Let's just put back everything to normal. So let's close that gap. So who knows? I don't know. But I'm just okay. My gold trade is looking good, almost at TP now.
Let's go.
Let's go. All right, TP hit.
Yes.
Cool. Yes, TP hit on gold.
W
Good
for
job.
Tom. Let's go. Winning. I love it.
I wish it would be every day like this. I wish. I sometimes I keep forgetting that losses are part of the game, and I started to. By the way, today I started to read from Tom Hogard, The Best Loser Wins.
Such a good book. Such a good book.
Yeah. I started over again today, so I think I'm going to finish up by tomorrow or in 2 days. But it's a great book. Yeah. So I need to. I think many difficulties comes from that small fact that even the more experienced traders, including of course the new traders, but the more experienced traders as well, just having a hard time accepting the losses, and you got to understand that this is part of it. So that's it.
100%. Losing is such a big part of the game, and learning to be a good loser and not a bad loser is like when you lose and then you go bananas. To me, that's a bad loser, right? Like you just go bananas and you just like try and not lose, and you fight until like it's disastrous, until a computer screen is broken or you go cry or something like that.
We don't want to cry, and no more screens. So yeah, I mean, and I don't really want to spend more money on new screens. So the thing is, and by the way, I need to. I mean, I'm definitely going to surprise myself for Christmas. I'm going to buy I don't even know the details, but I'm going to definitely buy a very good computer. So I have an old computer, but I'm looking for a real, I would say more like a gaming computer, but it's mostly for, to help with the stream and trading. And I think I'm going to have more monitors as well. Who knows? So I wanted to ask you, Nick, like, obviously, like, is it going to be an AMD or Intel? Like, I see a huge war between AMD and Intel people.
Speaking, like, say computers, I have the Lenovo Legion. That's a pretty good computer.
Okay.
Yeah, I've had it for 4 or 5 years now. It freaking runs.
Nice.
And then I have 2 monitors right in front of me, but like I said, I use that one as well. And I have the iPad for the iPad for just like the chat and everything. So it works out good. And then usually when I go on the road or whatever, I got this little. This is actually a pretty good investment. This is a pretty good investment right here. Like it goes on the back of your laptop, and it shows like it pops up 2 other monitors. So
wow,
that's awesome. That definitely helps in trading. I love that.
That's traveling too.
Yeah,
like, have that.
Yeah, and I still bring my iPad. So just you guys notice I travel a good bit and still stream. So
I know, company man.
Yeah. Thank you,
Nick.
Chad. By the way, I see very some answers. Thank you so much for the answers about the GPU and the CPU as well. Yeah, people keep telling me I should stick with AMD because they're getting better than Intel nowadays. But anyway, thank you, because it's going to be for trading and streaming purposes. So I need a very strong CPU and GPU. And anyway. I'm just watching this going lower, and it seems like we're approaching that gap real soon.
Trading in the tested in the 200 handle. You're looking at what for the price target, Tom?
Well, I'm looking at 268. I jumped into a short trade, by the way. 344 is my entry, so I'm looking for 270. But only one micro, the 1 micro challenge.
It's the 1 micro challenge.
Yeah. So 344 is my entry. TP is 270.75. But I feel like maybe I should take it off, because I can imagine a very tricky move here, like bouncing all the way up to the 400s. Who knows? I don't know.
I got a couple of questions here. People keep asking the same one, so I just kind of want to answer.
Sure.
Someone asked it, where was it at?
Is it if you could go back in the day one?
No, someone said, how do you stay grounded after making profits you didn't expect to make? Don't think about the profits.
Yeah.
Think about the process. Like, I'm sorry, I hate to sound so like easy, but that's how you do it. How many screens do you have? I have 3. Really only use 2 though. If you could go back to the day you opened your first chart, what advice would you give yourself? We all get into it for money, right? So the best traders, the best way to approach it is to not think about that money. But it's so hard to do because that's 100% why you get into it. You don't get into it because you like to see this pattern, or like you like to see the setup form. Like you learn that over time. So let's see, what's the this is a good question for all of us. What's the biggest lesson that the market has taught you and no book or any like video could?
Oof, that's a big question.
Man, I'd probably say that money is it's just numbers on a screen. You know what I mean? Like it's so much bigger than like your funded account, your eval, whatever. Right? Like some of these people are just like throwing on like crazy. You're just so small, I guess, is kind of my answer. It's not really a lesson. It's just kind of like something I took from it. How about you, Tom?
Yeah, well, there's so many lessons, so it's hard to say like what is the biggest lesson. So I think there's many big lessons there which the market actually taught us. I'm just going to say one, for example, but there are many. And one of the biggest lessons, which I realized over my failures, is, you know what? It's when you fail, it's not because of the market. That's one of the biggest lessons. It's not the market. No, the market is never the problem. The market is just doing what it has to do. It's always you. So the cause, the initial cause, that small little thing that started the whole domino effect as you failed throughout that day, or as you failed with that particular funded account, it's always going to be you. So it's not the market. So whenever you think that, oh, this crazy market, I hate it, this is no, the market is doing what it has to do. And then whenever, it doesn't matter who's the president, it doesn't matter what is happening in the geopolitical space or in the world, the market does the same exact thing every single day. So I think one of the big lessons, but there are many, is that if you start to blame someone else or the market, you're doing it wrong. You don't blame yourself, obviously. I'm not saying you should blame yourself, but you are the one, you are the obstacle. So you have to work on yourself. Anyway, that's one of the lessons. Yeah.
That's a great lesson.
What about you, Terry?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the original question because I did see a comment. One of our viewers said that they learn the most from our segment. Go us. Thank you so much for joining us every morning. Yeah.
The dream team. Yes.
Can you repeat the question again, please?
It was talking about what's the one lesson that the market has taught you not any other book or video could?
Humility.
Yes. Yes.
Yes. No one's ever going to pick up a book on that, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. Oh my goodness. You will get humbled trading as a trader. And time again, it won't just happen once. It'll happen many times.
No one's walking through Barnes and Noble through the mall and seeing a book on like humility and like being humble and picking it up. Right.
No.
Unless you're picking it up for someone else. You know,
it doesn't sell. That book title won't sell.
Oh yeah, it's not gonna. Well said. It's not gonna sell. But the market humbles everyone. Everyone, no exception.
Yes, everyone, exactly. Top traders get humbled. Everyone gets humbled, and it's a great lesson though. It's like you're never the greatest genius that you think you are or you feel you are when you're on top of the world. And it's just a good reminder. I feel like the markets constantly will remind us of to be humble. And and I think in a way, like it definitely keeps us on our toes, right? Like every day is a challenge. You'll never completely lick it and be able to put it on cruise control. It's like every day it's a challenge. It's a performance game.
Oh yes, yes. So for example, if you're on a winning streak, it doesn't matter if you're winning for the third day in a row or third week in a row. The thing is, you start to feel like invincible. Like, oh, finally, I know what the market does. I know everything.
And that's when it gets you.
Oh yeah. So if you feel like you're invincible and you're overconfident, I think that's the most dangerous emotional state of mind in trading that you can be in. If you think that you're invincible, just a small little mistake can derail you completely. So yes, it's great to win and it's great to tap yourself on the shoulder, like, hey, I did good, but move on. Okay, move on, and just every day is a new challenge, just like Terry said.
Yeah, I've taken some of the biggest losses from that overconfidence that you're speaking of. And you feel invincible and you don't even realize like that's what's happening when you're new to the game. You're just like, oh my gosh, I made all this money. And it can happen very quickly too. Like you can make a lot of money super fast.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's true. That's why I said if you are on a winning streak, it's more dangerous. If you're in a losing streak, then
only way is up.
Yeah, the only way is up, and you might as well gonna be more self-aware that okay, I'm doing something bad. I'm gonna go with baby steps here. So obviously, if you're doing the right thing, that you know what to do, like you're gonna get already humbled because you're in a losing streak. Like, okay, let's just go slow. Let's just do it here. Let's just be careful. But if you're on a winning streak, that's a worse scenario, because suddenly, you just want the revenge trade in a split second if something goes wrong. Yeah.
Yeah. And then I think with sizing too, like if you're on a winning streak, it's so easy to just keep sizing bigger and bigger and bigger. Like sizing too quickly, I think, is a common mistake that many people experience.
Yeah. And sizing, it comes from revenge trading. Revenge trading comes from fear or not being able to handle the loss. Not being able to handle the loss comes from fear. Fear comes from confusion. Confusion comes from second guessing yourself. Second guessing yourself comes from not doing the homework and not learning the market context, not doing the pre-analysis, maybe not applying your entry model. So there's like a cause and causality, like, from step 1 to step 10, like we talked about this a couple of weeks ago on the other segment. So you can reverse engineer what went wrong. So if you have a losing streak, a losing day, a losing week, losing month, go back and try to find where did it all go wrong. But anyway, yeah.
Let's see here.
That's great advice.
Is there psychology advice you could give us? I will say, not following your rules and making money is the most expensive profit you'll ever make.
Oh yeah. I love that.
Because you're just going to reiterate and tell yourself and lie to yourself that, oh, it worked this time, it'll work the next, and then it doesn't, and then it's a spiral, right? So, let's see. I have about 5 minutes left.
But wait, you can't forget about the 150K scale account that you're giving away.
Oh yeah.
Y'all want me to go ahead and do it? Let's see.
Everybody loves Big Daddy Nick.
Let's give away this account.
W for Nick, everyone. Type in chat W for Nick.
I literally almost forgot. I was just answering so many questions.
Yes.
Within y'all's answers as well.
You can do it anytime you want, Nick.
Oh yeah.
So one thing I am watching before, I want to see how we react right here on gold. The 9 a.m. candle close will be pretty huge on this. So we got hourly is wicking a little bit. Same with NQ. NQ's wicking a lot, and then gold's doing all right. So we could be seeing a flip here. I want to see some bearish levels start to get disrespected. So quick little tip here. People are like, all a breaker is just a failed order block. So like if this is the order block because it's the move up before the move down. When it gets closed above, that's when it becomes a breaker. And same for an inverse fair value gap. It's just a fair value gap that was failed. And the reason why it's failed is because it's probably targeting higher prices there. So or lower, depending on what you're watching. Let's see. This could be it right here. This could
The
be
reversal.
We'll see. We got 3 more minutes to the candle close. How about let's do this? Y'all ready for type 1 in the chat if you guys are ready for this? The question I'm about to ask. I'm about to give it away right now.
I'm
I
ready.
just want to give my analysis before I did.
I'm ready.
I think you guys are gonna like this questions. It's pretty interactive too. Nick, I'm your biggest fan. I love your dog. Oh, thank you. My dog loves you too.
Aww.
I'm your biggest fan,
right.
Nick. I love your dog. Come on.
So you guys know that my birthday is coming up a week from today, right?
Oh, Jesus.
Okay. Going slow-mo here, all right?
Okay.
Who can tell me the opening price on NQ a year ago on my birthday? November 20th, 2024. Opening price.
What a smart question, by the way.
That's a great question.
So if you haven't
price on the
subscribed to,
greatest day of the year, besides Christmas?
if you haven't subscribed to the data for TradingView, now's the time. No, I actually, who knows? Okay, I see some numbers. Okay,
I'm watching. Okay, I think I got it here. No. It was close.
Is this on futures or the NDX?
NQ.
NQ.
Okay. You need it in dollars, or can I write it in other currency as well? I don't know.
Okay, let me just repeat it. The opening price on NQ on November 20th, 2024 in US dollars. No one has gotten this thing yet. What are we doing here?
You guys still have a chance. 150K scale account for free.
We have a better chance.
People are really, really close, but like they're just
okay. Guys, listen. We have a better chance to win the lottery. Trust me. So let's just. No, I'm just joking.
AI?
I'm joking. Let's see.
AI now?
Oh, AI. Come on, ChatGPT. Come on. Okay. So what was the question?
What was the opening price on Nick's birthday? Birthday last year. Yep.
So that's the 20, right?
20.
Yeah.
Ooh, opening price at 9:30. Oh my gosh. Okay.
How have y'all not got it? Like, I'm literally looking at the answer right now.
No way.
I swear. Like I'm looking at it. I'm on NQ1 continuous contract. Because I don't have what that was. Like
okay, hello ChatGPT. Please tell me the opening price of NASDAQ last year, 2024. No. What?
Oh, what? I said don't leak out the answer because
okay.
I want someone to win.
Well, this is actually crazy. How have y'all not got it?
Almost.
No one's got the answer. I have to stay on here till y'all get the answer.
Yes. Okay. So someone can win.
Someone has gotten everything down except they got the cents off.
Oh, so close.
Just go to NQ1 continuous contract. So I'm seeing them coming in and it looks pretty close, but they're just not it.
Oh, ChatGPT failed.
We tried.
It's not quite there yet.
Someone got within 50 cents just now.
Can you give a clue of who that was?
It's a good question. That was
within 50 cents.
Let's go up here. That was Tinny Sniper 14.
I can't find him. But maybe
the anticipation. Who's going to win this?
I don't know. I'm actually lost. But anyway, I'm with you guys.
Okay. MyFundedFutures props doesn't know what it is.
Oh, I see it. I see it. Do you see it? Pork.
Yeah, pork pistol. Pork pistol. Got it. 21.7.
Pork pistol.
Congratulations, Pork.
Here, let me just show you guys here. Let me show you my chart here. Okay. Let me just prove I don't know who Pork Pistol is. So if you go over to November 20th, 2024, which was my birthday. November 20th, 2024, right in here. This is it, right? Opening price up here at the left is 21,720. Oh, wait, never mind. It was 720, 725. Okay, I'm gonna have to scroll up here.
Let's go. Okay, I love this. Let's see.
Yeah, okay, so whoever got 721, 720, 25.
Oh, so that wasn't right? The
No, my answer
0.75?
was wrong.
Oh no.
Oh my gosh.
Can Pork Pistol still have one?
Yeah, so we will find it in the chat, and looks like we have 2 winners.
Let's go. We have 2 winners. Thank you,
Better than one.
MyFundedFutures.
Awesome. That is great.
Well, let's check and see what okay, the market keeps dumping here. So yeah, 150K scale accounts, $377 worth of value though. Actually, no more than that, 750.
That's
amazing.
I love the big accounts. You can trade bigger on the bigger accounts. I love them.
I think I'll do that again, the interactive question, but like I think I'll just get my answer right before.
That was a great question, Nick, by the way. No troll. I think it really was.
Like I literally wrote it down right here. And I looked at it twice before I confirmed it, and I just put the wrong thing. So my bad, guys, but at least we'll get those accounts sent over to you guys.
Yeah, and the bright side, Nick, is that 2 people won the accounts. 2 people.
Yeah.
Instead of 1. I love it. So should we purposely like put the wrong answer so that we can have our viewers win an extra?
Maybe if you would have said that, Terry.
Oops.
No, but that was good. Good time today. I guess we'll be back tomorrow. See if we can give away some more for Friday.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Thank you, Nick.
Thank you, Nick. Have a good one. That was exciting. That was actually a good question. I liked it. Yeah. Because everybody had to be a little bit more interactive, like do some research, and I like that.
Yeah, I liked it too. The anticipation. I'm like, who's going to win it?
Who's going to win?
That was a tough question. ChatGPT got it wrong.
I almost asked the question, but you guys didn't let me. But actually, I had some trouble on my phone. I don't know why it couldn't start the chat. Anyway, I almost nailed it, but
you almost won the Big Daddy account.
Oh yeah. So I'm still holding this short position. Almost got taken out. It was very close to my TP. Now I'm TP my stop loss. I'm back to break even now. So yeah, I feel like we have a chance to sweep that level. We have like a little bit less than 55 minutes from the so-called silver bullet hour, and so I think it has enough time to get that level. Now, I understand that both on the retail level, also the big players want to sweep some orders below that level. So I think it could be a high resistance liquidity run, which would mean it might going to have some trouble going down there. We might going to see some bounces along the way, bit of a sideways action. And because we're still kind of close overall to that void, just be careful with taking long positions. All right. So yeah, who knows?
I'm kind of hoping we get an inside bar and then inside bar break on the sell side. I would love that trade. If
on the 5 minute, right?
Yep. On the 5 minute. I have noticed just from observation, so this is anecdotal, but just from observation that if the inside bar break doesn't work, the opposite side like is a good side too. So there's that idea. So I'm going to watch. I have been kind of playing around with the idea of looking at possibly back testing that idea of, okay, if the inside bar break doesn't work and I just take the opposite side of that trade for every first maybe inside bar break that doesn't work, like what are the statistics? That would be interesting.
Yeah.
Good morning, Smoke Trades says it's a harami.
Harami.
Oh, speaking of haramis and inside bars, Pine
Yeah.
Tree Trader will be on the show with us tomorrow morning, Tom.
Awesome. Pine Tree. That's cool.
Yeah, so everyone tune in. He will be on at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time with us.
That's awesome. Now I get to pick his brain because I want to know more about these inside bar setups. So that's amazing. Awesome.
I like it because it makes very clear like stops, at least for me. Like it's very clear versus discretionary trading. Sometimes you can get lost in the, where should I put my stop? Do I put it here? Do I put it here? Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool. Awesome.
So you're still in the trade, Tom?
Yeah, I'm still in the short, but it's getting very close to my stop. My stop is at 425, so it's getting closer. I just checked on gold. Nothing is going on. I feel like this is going to go to my stop now. I had a very strong conviction that it should be dropping down. I feel like it will, but now let me switch to the 5 minute here. I feel like this one might just wants to go back and sweep the 930 open high. So that 500 level is kind of a nice round number. I wouldn't be surprised if that would do it. Like everybody wants to, 100% that there's a lots of stops above the 500 now. So
yeah. It's looking juicy. So the 15-minute orb, people, let's see. The 5-minute orb worked this morning. The 15-minute orb, the low is 284. And then people did get tagged in at 280. So if it does take out that high of that 5-minute candle, the opening candle, that I like that. It could be a good long. However, the VWAP is right there too. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if it will reject VWAP or if it's just going to take off. So far, the range for the day, it's already looking good, right? Our high is 721. The low is 280.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, looking good. It's decent. So this is enough volume and this is enough range to spot some good setups, not just for scalping purposes, but otherwise as well. My position got taken out with a stop, but not a big deal. It was a very, very small risk on a different account. But the thing is, the way I'm seeing it now is I wouldn't be surprised if this one would just quickly ran the stops above that 500 level. Wouldn't be surprised at all, to be honest. Yeah.
Let's go. That would be wild if we end the day green, like green by up 1%, for us to dump so much and then end the day green. NQ, he's just like, you never know.
Yeah, NQ can also especially because of this this government reopen thing. I feel like uncertainty could still be in the market. That's why I was asking Nick earlier, like, are we going to have some data? Are we going to have some information about those, the last NFP news or anything that has been withheld? But it seems like there's going to be nothing. So bit of a uncertainty or scarcity in the market could be still going on. Now it's a difficult read. You're in the middle of nowhere, basically.
We're testing around 420.
Yeah. Maybe it can turn into a possible support area to push it up to the 500s. Who knows? That's a difficult question. Yeah.
Wait and see. So part of the trading, the waiting.
Oh yeah, it's definitely a part of it. It's definitely the best time to wait and see what the market wants to do. If you don't have a level, chat, if you don't have a target, then obviously just entering based on intuition is not the right choice here. So even if you're in the middle of the trading session, you got to come up with some sort of, I call it exit strategy, like what is you got to have like two levels, both buy side and sell side level. Like, what is going to be that level where you want to engage above or below a certain price point? If right now we're hovering in this, it's technically a retracement right now, because there is no, on the 5 minute, there is no structure shift. This is still a retracement, repricing fair value gaps here, and then I'm guessing a little bit higher as well. There's a small one, but is it going to push to 500 or not? We don't know that. So if somebody is really aggressive, you can go down to the 1 minute and wait for a structure to be shifted to the downside. It's a hard read right now. I don't have any supply or demand zone on the 1 or the 5 minutes, so I'm just gonna wait.
That 5 minute candle, the one before the one we're in right now, the high is 442, the low is 333. So in 5 minutes, the market moved 100, almost 110 points.
110 points. Oh wow!
In 5 minutes.
Yes, 5 minutes. I remember during April, when President Trump announced the tariffs in London session, we were seeing 100 and 150 point candles on the 1 minute chart in the London morning. Like, what the heck is going on? Yeah, that was crazy. Also, Asia session like moved 1 minute candles. Not all of them, of course, but some 1 minute candles moved 100 points, 120 points. That was that was great. What is going on here? There's a error in the matrix or something. I don't know if there's a bug, but it happened. It was kind of crazy.
Oh wow! Troops says the 5 minute ATR on NQ is currently 75 points.
Okay, so that gives us enough.
Micros.
Yeah,
advocating for micros.
Yeah, gotta go with micros at times like this.
One micro, it's a candle that's 75 points. What? That's $150 on NQ.
Yeah. So you can make some profits with even just one micro.
Yeah. Do you ever experience, Tom, the feeling of where you make a ton of money in profits? Like, to me, like, let's say $500-$600 is a ton of money to make in a day. And have you ever experienced where you make that and then it's like you want to make more, and then when you take a step back, you're like, $500-$600 in one day is a lot of money.
Yeah. Go on. Sorry.
Oh, no. Yeah. Have you ever experienced that? Like where you just want to keep making more and it's like, whoa. It's already a lot.
Yeah. So when I started out trading, I had some good moves. It was years ago when I was, definitely blowing up more evaluation accounts than nowadays, or funded accounts, I would say so. And I felt that many times in the beginning. I was like, I had a few good days sometimes, like, just like you said, I made like $500. And for me, $500 is exceptionally good money. I'm just saying to you guys in the chat, and I know everybody lives in a different country, a different place in the world. In my country, the average salary is like $900 to $1,000 a month. So you can imagine that when I made $500 on a funded account, I was like, oh, that is amazing. What if I can just make another $500? So yeah, I felt that. But ever since then, and all those failures and all those losses that I had, and we talked about this, like, the market humbles everybody. And I also had those tears, the hardships, the failure, the sorrow, everything. And then since then, I don't have that problem. If I make $500 on a funded account in any given day, that for me is enough. I'm walking away or switching to a different account. That being said, there was a few occasions, and I think you saw that on my X profile, Terry, that I went a little bit degen crazy on one or two of my funded accounts. And this year I had my biggest trading day. I made $4,800 in one single day on one single funded account.
Wow.
That was absolutely crazy. $4,800 in one trading day. I must say that I was oversizing. So I was definitely oversizing there. I was lucky also. So there was a level. So it all happened like there was a very strong level. I was eyeballing with that level since like days. Like it just has to go there. There's no way. Really, the market just couldn't get through. I don't remember the details, but the market just couldn't get through that level. And I saw that, okay, something is happening. Okay, now this is going to happen. This is going to go through now. And I know like 2 or 3 New York sessions, perhaps 2 or 3 days, the New York AM sessions just couldn't get through that level. And now I saw that strong momentum, like, okay, this is happening now. So I don't really know what happened there. I know I went in with minis. And then I was like, I saw that it's starting to go. I think it was a short position. And it started to drop like crazy with the elevator. And I was okay, this is going to cut through like butter. There's no way it's not going to go through. So what I did, cover your ears, everybody. It was partially controlled risk. Cover your ears, send out the kids. But basically, I full ported the account. So, but truth to be told, I pulled the stop after the account was in profit. So I pulled my stop out level into positive territory. Mm-hmm. But I full ported the account. And the market took the elevator and just dropped down like a rock, went through that level, and $4,800. I was like, man, oh my God. So,
wow. So that's like 4 months salary, average salary where you live.
Yeah. I was totally like, oh my gosh. I couldn't sleep that night. Like 48. That was my biggest trade, by the way, ever in my trading career. Yeah. That was the biggest I've ever made. And it was nice. But I must say I was a little bit lucky. I was a little bit irresponsible with the initial position sizing because I stepped in with like 2 or 3 minis because I saw the move starting. And then, but when I added to the position, I was already at break even. So I was a little bit lucky, a little bit oversizing as well. But then when the move started, the market really started to drop. I was like, okay, if this is not going to go down, I don't know what I'm going to do. So it went down anyway. Sorry.
I love this story. There, but yeah. I love this story. I did happen to short off the possible rejection off the VWAP, off a possible rejection off the VWAP. So we shall see if it works. I'm risking right above the VWAP, and my target right now is 348. So let's see if this works.
Let's see. Let's hope. Yeah. So did I blow the account after? I took a payout. I took a payout from the account, of course, and I blew the account. Not that I wanted to blow the account, but it happened, statistically speaking. Yeah. So the account is gone, but I did take the payout, of course. I did take the payout.
Congratulations. What a trade. A win like that can really like shake you when it's that big, I feel like.
Oh yeah. So I felt a little, I felt a little bit like, okay, I think I'm going to party or something. But then I realized that, okay, I was lucky. I had to realize that I was lucky there a little bit. So like, I would say 30-40% was luck, but the other 60%, I would say that level, I was eyeballing it for like 3 days in a row. Like that level needs to break. I couldn't sleep really. I remember I told also in the chat on my stream, like, guys, this is going to break. And when this is going to break, I don't care what it takes. I want to be there when this level is going to break. So I saw it and I jumped. That's why I said you're kind of reacting sometimes. Yes, ICT said in a lecture a few months ago, like, and actually 2 years ago as well, like, hey, we are actually predicting the market. I'm not going to debate with anyone. I'm not saying that. I'm not going to disrespect that opinion. My opinion is that we are many times we are reacting. I told you yesterday, Terry, like, trade what you see, not what you think. So I saw that, I reacted to it, and that's what happened. I'm sorry I'm yapping too much about it. I just wanted to.
No, we love your stories. You're never yapping. It's all value. Thank you so much, Tom. Honestly, I love your stories. I think lots of people love your stories.
Bedtime stories after Met segment, everybody. Stay tuned.
Stay tuned. Hey, so a W for Pigeon. Pigeon passed your very first pro account with MyFundedFutures.
That's amazing. Let's go.
Let's go. Those pro accounts.
Mm-hmm.
I do want one day to have the 150s, all pros.
I'm actually, by the way, and I wanted to ask you, like, you trade 150k, 150k accounts, or do you have 150k accounts, or you have 50k accounts? What's your thing?
Yeah, I love the 150Ks and then also the 50Ks. Like those are my favorites. So the account I'm trading right now on stream is the 50K core or flex account. Flex.
Okay.
Rewind. It's a 50K scale with the rapid add-on is what I have. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I like them.
Yeah,
And
so I'm actually thinking I want to switch up to the 150k league because I feel like I'm quite confident with the levels. I just want to put on more risk, to be honest. So there's a bigger room to trade there, right?
yes, exactly. That's what I love about the big accounts because we do like to trade with size. So it gives me more room. And yeah, trading the 50K ones, like you do have to work on trading smaller, which is something we're sharing with you, with everyone, the 1 micro challenge that Tom and I are doing, experimenting with. So my trade is working. It's in profits by about 40 some points right now.
Awesome.
Let's go.
That is so cool. You know, if this one would continue to drop, let's see if this is gonna reach below. I mean, I'm not saying it's a point of control, but if we have a down close candle below like 350 on the 1 minute, I think there's a chance for you to hold it all the way down to that void, maybe, or secure some profits. I don't know.
Yeah, I do like that idea. I am in the this Pro Rapid account, and I do have to get past that. Not Pro. I'm sorry. I need more coffee. Clearly, the scale with the
scale,
rapid
yeah.
add-on, exactly. And so once you're in the funded stage, the sim funded, in the very beginning, it's that intraday trailing that I need to get past. So I am cognizant of that. So I really do need to try and book profits and not diamond hand things, because typically I do like to diamond hand things. So okay, I'm gonna book profits. Booked in about $72. Let's go.
Great. Awesome. Good job. I love it.
Thank you. So 72 is how many points, Tom? It's 1 micro, so divided by 2, what, 35?
30 something points.
30 something points. Yeah.
Yeah. That's cool. Amazing.
Yeah.
I noticed, like, I first when you said like you're taking the short, I didn't want to scare you because I was like, oh, I think it could be breaking that opening candle high at 501.
Yeah.
But I'm so glad it worked out. That's good.
Yeah, thank you. I know. I think we were both kind of looking at that, like it could be a possible reversal if it breaks above. So interesting that we came within just a few points. So the high of that opening candle is 501, and it did go all the way up to 497. I was looking at that VWAP on my chart, which is the VWAP on that candle was 514. So that's when I was like, oh, the break, if it breaks above, it could be a good trade, but we also have that VWAP. And if we're so bearish, right? Like the opening was so bearish, sometimes the trade going with that direction can be better. You know, I love the VWAP trades where, like, let's say it slices through VWAP like a knife, a hot knife through butter. I don't know. Have you ever heard that expression?
Yeah, I wanted to say that earlier, but I couldn't figure it out. But yeah, that's the way to say it. Hot butter through knife. Oh no, I know.
Yeah, it's so close.
That works as well. Hot butter through knife also works.
That also works. You take the butter and you put it. Yeah, but I love that. Like I've noticed, like for example, over here, I don't know if you can see my chart or not.
I don't see your chart yet.
Oh, okay, that's okay. I can tell you there you
go. I see it.
Yeah. Do you see it overnight during London session on that 5 minute? This candle right here is how would you say it? I have to think about it. It's the hot knife through butter cutting
That's
through
the butter
VWAP.
pouring down from the that's the knife. That's
This is
the
the
butter is
butter.
down there. You're
This is
pouring
the
down the
knife.
butter on the knife, right?
Yeah.
Anyway,
So-
I'm just trying to confuse you. Okay, I see what you mean. Okay, I see what you mean.
So when I see that, that can be a great, scalp type of trade of going in that direction. Yeah, and you can see here how it's rejecting VWAP. So, but this is a nice strong rejection, right? And the reason why when I was in this trade, I said possible rejection off of VWAP because we don't know until the charts actually play out. Is it a rejection or not? Like we don't know until it plays out. So far it is a rejection.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. I think I need to. Yeah, guys, I know. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say VWAP. Okay, so we're through this, and I think I need to use the VWAP. Okay, we need to get through every day on this thing. So,
is this a thing, Tom? Every day,
thing.
You have to say VWAP?
It kind of happened in my segment when I was doing the 11:30 segments. I was like, okay, let's just get through this. Okay, so yeah, I love the W's. Everybody loves your trade there.
Oh, thank you guys, showing me some love. Thank you so much. We have the best community. Oh
yeah, we do. We definitely do. So I must say this Nasdaq right now it's playing dirty. For those who were expecting a squeeze above that 501, I don't know what to say. I don't know what could be the purpose of the algo or the big players. I kind of feel that the fight is real between the bulls and the bears. Maybe I don't use Bookmap or anything like that, but there could have been a huge seller on the top there, and somewhat or somehow it just seems like it's pushing it down. If we have a close below that 350 on the minute candle, we might as well see that drop happening down to that 270. But gotta be careful, guys. We still have time, like 30. Oh, it's that time already. Oh, we have only a minute left. So yeah, if there's only 30 minutes left from the silver bullet hour, be careful. There could be some good moves still.
Yeah, look at the hourly, Tom. On the hourly, yeah, look at 11.9. We have that overnight gap that hasn't been filled yet. I don't know when that's going to get filled.
Yeah, that's what
that's interesting.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I marked this one. This is the 268, and we have with smart money terms, we would call this liquidity void here. And so this void, which shows that there were absolutely no trading in between these price points. I think the drawn liquidity is stronger into this direction, but there could be manipulation, of course. So there could be manipulation. Be careful. I was like 90% sure that it's going to go up there above the 501. That's why I was a little bit scared on your short, but I'm glad it turned out great. But it seems like there is some manipulation. I don't know.
So interesting. Oh, yeah. So Tom, what are you going to do for the rest of the day?
I'm gonna trade a little bit more just to wait for a setup. Maybe I will scalp. I have some accounts that I want to work on, some evals as well. So a little bit more trading, and then I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna take a big walk. I need to lose some weight, to be honest. So I gotta go for a walk. Yeah, for like 10 kilometers or something. I need to go out, or I don't know.
I like this plan. Okay, I'm going to commit to going on a walk today too, Tom, because I have some health goals also.
So should I send you chocolate or not? Because
always send me chocolate. Okay. Always. I love chocolate. Right.
Sport chocolate is going to help you with that.
Sport chocolate. Thank you so much. Everyone, welcome Ash to the show. Come on down, Ash.
Hey, Ash.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning.
How's everybody doing today?
All is good. All is good. Kind of an interesting market. What do you think?
Another dump. We've been heading lower this week.
Oh yeah, it seems like it. That's the case.
So looks like the government shutdown was already priced in.
I love the session with you and Zemo yesterday. That was Zemco. Sorry, that was amazing session there. Yeah.
I was very happy to talk to him. He has hit some max payouts in a couple of different locations, so it was really good to hear from somebody that's doing compounded payouts like that.
Oh
That's
yeah.
so cool. He had a payout year of over $1 million. Is that right? Last year?
I think it was in total. All
Total.
of his payouts together.
That's amazing. Still, that's amazing.
But he had just recently had like a 10K payout from MyFundedFutures. So seeing that 5-figure payout, that's why I was like, we need to get him on the show.
That's
Wow.
amazing, man.
Yeah, thanks for having him on. It was so inspiring to hear him talk about how long he had been trading before he started consistently making money from the markets, and and to hear about all of his successes.
Yeah, it's really good to see other people's perspective. It just goes to show that there's no one perfect way of doing this, and whatever works best for yourself is, if you can hone in on that, you can really make something of it.
Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely.
Well, Tom and I have to take off. Ash, we hope you have a great show. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in, and we will see you tomorrow morning.
Thank you, everybody. See you next time.
Bye.
All righty. Have a nice day.
You too, Tom.
You too.
Hey, good morning, everyone. Good morning or good day, depending on where you're from. How's everybody doing today? How's everybody's day going so far? Just going to take a moment to welcome everybody into my segment, and then we'll get into some information here. Good morning, Robert. Good morning, Bilo. Melvin, what's up? My bus, good morning. Trend is your friend, good morning. Drew, good morning. Carefree Panda, what's up? Oh, chat. Take a look at the code. Go grab one of those codes real quick. Good morning, Pine Tree. Hope your day is going well. ICTNGL, good morning. And thank you. Very, very kind comment there. Good morning, Lewis. Green, good morning. Smoke Trades, good morning. Alberto, good morning. Jenny, how are you doing today? Let's see. I lost my spot there. Grim, good morning. Nikhil, good morning. Seth, what's up? MyFundedFutures, how are you doing today? Vignesh, good morning. Vanna, good morning. Pigeon, good morning. Zeph, good morning. Ethan, good morning. What's up, everyone? How's everybody doing today? So, we finally got the government back up and running. Everybody must have heard the news about the government shutdown. It finally passed the votes through the House last night. After the House passed the votes, it then went to Trump's desk, where Trump signed it as well. So the government is officially back up and running. Just a quick couple stats about that. Some things that I had found quite interesting, to say the least. 5 million airline passengers delayed or canceled during this time due to the government shutdown. $619 billion in new federal debt, also due to the government shutdown. October jobs and inflation data, clearly that is delayed. We have yet to get CPI once again. And just another note on that, I don't know how accurate that's going to be, right? There's got to be some variance there, considering the government's been shut down, right? Who has been keeping that data over the past 41 days, right? So data that moves this market, I wouldn't be surprised if it's delayed or if there's a little bit of variance there, right? We were supposed to get CPI today, but we didn't get it. So that's definitely going to play a role, and that's why I'm going over a couple of these statistics, because look at what's getting priced in now due to it, right? We've been heading lower each session here. That's 43 days of economic data that's currently delayed, by the way. 43 days. And then also during that time, 750,000 federal workers furloughed. Man, It's just truly eye-opening to see what 43 days of the government being shut down can produce, right? Like those aren't exactly the best statistics to go over from a government shutdown. So, man, the one that really sticks out to me, the US government borrowing $619 million worth of debt during those 43 days. What are we spending 619 billion, excuse me, with a B, billion in 43 days? What are we doing with that? That's $14.4 billion per day. Man, that is just astonishing. But good to know that the government's back up and running. Now we can get back to some normalcy there, right? Now we can get our data up and running again. We will need to see some of that inflation data because a lot of people are expecting some rate cuts. The last we heard from the Fed, they were talking about December. So I think people are expecting some cuts here to end out the year. And if there wasn't any cuts, that's not very bullish, right? So hopefully some cuts come across the board. We shall wait and see. But just a couple statistics that I want to go over since the government shutdown has finally been completed. Record-breaking, by the way. Longest government shutdown we've had. So let's take a look. We have gotten some lower prices the past 2 days. Getting a decent move lower here. We did get the move that we were looking for. So if anybody remembers my weekly outlook there on Monday, we were looking for ES to move to this flat candle top. We did get that target there completed. So that bullish bias was completed. NQ. Give me a second here. NQ. NQ, we were targeting a bullish bias to fill this gap. It came short of that gap. We had a nice move to it. All right, so Monday into Wednesday, we did get some higher prices, but we fell short of that target. So decent bias there, but we did not get a complete move from it. Now we're getting lower prices, and this is what I'm looking at moving forward, right? So when I get on the daily chart, when I'm looking at order flow, when I'm looking at market structure, I'm looking at swing highs, swing lows, and FVGs. This is going to be the next set of information that really tells me something, right? So if we don't find support from this gap here, then we may be in for even lower prices, right? So I use these gaps as support or resistance, right? If we don't bounce from here, showing that there's some form of support, then support being broken tends to be turned into resistance. So we'll see what happens here. I'll be waiting for a daily candle closure on this. I want to see if we close below the gap or if we get supported from it. Okay. Same thing there on ES. We got the same gap to be looking at, the same gap to be analyzing. Do we find support here or do we invalidate this gap? That is essentially the question that I'm currently asking myself to see the next move. All right, so what do you guys think? Before I move forward into any intraday action, do you guys think that we're in for lower prices? Can we keep dumping? Or are the bulls still alive? Are the bulls still present anywhere? What do you think? Type a 1 in chat if you think that the bulls are still alive. Type a 2 in chat if you think that the bears have finally stepped in. Back to the 2008 lows. You might as well just say 0 at that point, right? Just go to 0. So pretty 50-50 there. All right. Well, we'll see if the good old Santa rally can step in or not. I'm waiting for additional information currently to form my next outlook. Okay. In the long-term vision, right? So overall, long-term, I am bullish, right? So I am an investor as well, and I am positioned as an investor for higher prices. But those are two different conversations, right? Whether you're talking about a long-term perspective or a intraday perspective. What we do here is day trading. So in day trading, we're looking at price fluctuations intraday. So intraday, it could be moving up, it could be moving down. As of the last two New York Opens, they dumped it right off the open there. Decent move lower there this morning. Same thing happened yesterday morning. Quick move lower. That's London there. This is New York here. And then where was yesterday? Yep. So yesterday, decent move lower there at the open as well. So getting another new low day here on ES. Looks like NQ is about to reach lower there as well. Currently, I would not be looking for any form of reversal because there's no structure to go with it. Right? There's no clear change in the state of delivery with displacement. Right? It's the same thing as the entry function that I use. And I don't know if anybody was here yesterday, but yesterday I had a phenomenal conversation with Zamco Capital, an individual that has done 5-figure payouts, 6-figure payouts, and I believe he had mentioned his overall totals are in the 7 figures. It was great to get a perspective from somebody that's doing those compounded payouts. It was also even better to hear that some of the ways that he approaches the markets align with the same way I approach with the market, right? He had mentioned that the way that he gets into the market is simply just looking for market structure shifts, right? So that's quite literally the same thing that I do, right? Here's a market structure shift right here. And then after that market structure shift occurs, he looks to enter in a discount of the leg that made the market structure shift. We'll definitely have to get him back on. That was some pure value yesterday. And if you didn't watch the stream, I would suggest watching yesterday's recording. That was a very good stream. That actually raises the question, who would you guys like to see on the stream next? Throw some names in chat that you guys would like for me to ask those individuals some questions, ask them about their trading, see how they operate their businesses. See who else we should get on here. Jay Powell, absolutely. We got the Fed chair in here. Tell him to pump the markets. Some very good names. Thank you for everybody that's participating. I will definitely reach out to these individuals. So definitely throw some more names in there for anybody that you'd like to see on stream. Tom Hogard, that would be awesome. Thank you. Thank you very much. So there's another new low day there on NQ as well. The Bears are in full control. So something else that I wanted to point to in terms of how our perspective on the market aligned was there was one thing that Zamco kept saying as well. The trend is your friend until the end of the trend. He said that multiple times during yesterday's stream as well. The trend is your friend. This was another good example of it, right? So we had a nice move lower here at the open. Let's see where this retracement occurred to. I'm going to throw some trend lines on here. Exactly. So it makes complete sense that after the initial dump lower, we move back into some trend lines to continue the move lower. Right? So we had spoke about this many times. The 9 EMA acting as your shorter term trend, the 21 EMA being your support or your resistance, and your 55 being your longer term trend. Look at if you positioned yourself here at the shorter term trend this morning. That's some nice risk to reward there. And along with that statement, trend is your friend until the end of the trend. You can easily analyze the trend here. Look how many times the moving averages are respected. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. So let's see if there's any lower targets here. See if they're going to continue heading lower. Is there a gap in here that was never filled? Let's take a look at this. Yeah, so this gap, the rest of this gap being left open, ES definitely has something to reach lower for. This is this week's opening, new week opening gap. There's still a portion of it that has been left open. All right, so let's see, chat. Here's the prediction for the segment. Here's the prediction for the segment. Are we going to keep reaching lower? So type 1 in chat if you think we can target the new week opening gap here on ES. Type 2 if you don't think that can happen. 1 if we can keep heading lower to target the new week opening gap, or 2 if you don't think that's going to happen. Bunch of ones, bunch of bears. Bunch of bears today. Here's why market is bearish from what I understand. Missing economic data equals uncertainty. That's a great perspective, Carefree Panda. We did mention the lack of data earlier, right? The government shutdown caused for a lack of data. For example, we were supposed to have CPI today, but that got taken off the economic calendar because of it. So yes, lack of data can definitely cause uncertainty. I would agree with that. I would definitely agree with that. Trade what you see. Great advice from earlier. Who mentioned that? Was that Terry, Tom, Nick? I highly agree with that, right? The market doesn't care about your opinion. The market doesn't care about your account. The market doesn't care about how you feel. So be objective to the information, right? Without influence, compared to being subjective. Subjective means with influence. I definitely agree with that. Be objective to price. So, chat, any questions, any information, feel free to throw it in chat. We're looking for some lower prices here this morning for my segment. We can go over anything to do with trading. In terms of positioning for lower prices, I would use some of the trend lines to do that. Right? Notice how this would have been a beautiful short here. And if I saw it correctly, it looked like, what was it, Terry? Was it Terry that was using the view op to get into a short this morning? That was a great idea, right? View op probably played out very well there. right? So even same thing here. So if you weren't in a position yet, I'd be waiting, right? At this moment in time, I'd be waiting to see if we ever retrace to the trend line. Ash, what point would you target on the bear side? The target's already there. So ES has a new week opening gap that has yet to be filled. That's why we're pointing right here. So let me just write that in instead of the number 1, since the prediction is done now. New week opening gap. Here, let me make it a little better. Can the 3-minute 10 a.m. be a bearish unicorn? I'm just going to guess that you're talking about ES. I would agree with what you're saying if you're talking about ES. Take a look at NQ. Yeah, so on both of them, if you're talking about NQ or ES, I would agree with what you're saying. Very good job, Legend Rich. Very good job. I would agree with that. All right, it has all of the swing points. Swing high, swing low, new high, new low. There's also a gap that aligns with it. So yeah, I agree with what you're saying. Very good job. Hold on. Give me a second here. All right. I'm holding this short because of you, Ash. You should make all of your decisions based upon your own knowledge and your own abilities. You should never base your decision upon anybody else. You build this skill by doing the thing that you actually have to do, by making all the decisions on your own, right? If you rely on anybody else, then that's the same thing as having a day job, right? I'd suggest making all of your own decisions based upon all of your own risk management. Ash, what do you think is the most overrated thing people in trading do? What is the most overrated thing? I would probably say the most overrated thing they do. There's 2 ways I can go about this question. One is a social media answer, right? It's kind of interesting to see how people always go and show their results on social media, right? Because like we do this to put money in our own pocket. Why does it matter what anybody else sees or thinks about our results, right? So like I do find it quite interesting that people go on and show like their results on Twitter just to be like, oh, look at me. I think that's very overrated, right? Because the reason why we're doing this is to put money in our pocket. So that's really the only thing that matters. That's what I would say is very overrated about trading. Do I trade the overnight session? I have traded the overnight session before. I've quite literally tried close to everything in trading. Right now, I'm focusing on New York Open. So yes, I have in the past. CL can also melt down. Yeah, that had a huge move yesterday. Oil dumped yesterday. That was like, wasn't that like a minus 5% move there? Big dump. I think that was because Trump had mentioned trying to get oil prices back to $2 or below $2 there. So it did fill the gap that we were looking for. We were targeting this swing low in terms of our weekly outlook. We were targeting this swing low here as a target. We did get that, and we were also looking for this gap to be filled there. So that was a beautiful move there on oil. If it continues from here, that is just extra in terms of the move. Any reason why to trade the continuous contract versus the monthly contract? The only reason why I trade the continuous contract is because I don't want to deal with changing the contracts, right? Like that's just additional information that I don't have to deal with because I use the continuous contract, right? That just seems like information overload. I just don't even have to deal with that. Baby bounce incoming. Who thinks that Ezra is correct? Will there be a baby bounce or do we keep flushing? Do we get a little bounce in here or do we keep just aggressively flushing? What do you think, chat? Any kind of bounce? Will there be any bounce at all? And also, what do you guys think? Do you guys use the monthly contracts? Are you guys using the monthly contracts or do you use the continuous one? All right, the only reason why I do that is because it just seems like information overload. I don't even have to deal with changing the contracts. Do you guys use the monthlies? Okay, some people use the monthly, some people use the continuous. Okay. Might be getting a little baby bounce in here. Ezra for the W, getting a little baby bounce in there. Don't have balance adjust on. Yeah, so I have, if we go out to the daily chart, if you're on the monthly contract and you're on the daily chart, you'll see down here, you can see on the bottom right, I use balance adjust, right? So that's adjusting for those contracts. Hence why I'm on the continuous contract. And then I also have settlement off. So using settlement as close on the daily interval, I turn that off. So balance adjust on, settlement off. Ash, what's your weekly target? So my game plan this week has been fulfilled already. So if you just go back to Monday's live stream, you'll see me create a weekly outlook. On Monday, this is what I was pointing to. I had stated that price swept a swing low here. Since price swept a swing low there, I was targeting this flat candle top here. So in terms of a weekly outlook, a weekly target, we hit that weekly target yesterday. So that was my game plan for this week. That was my weekly target. If you want to just watch the Monday live stream, you'll see it there as well. So my weekly target was already met. That is why I'm being patient today. Ash, what do you think is the secret to success in trading? It is no secret. Risk management is what helps you make progress in this business. It's not a secret. Everybody knows it. If you can't control your losses, you're never going to make progress. Plain and simple. If your winners can't be bigger than your losers, it's going to be hard to make progress. If you tilt after having one loss and then go on a tilt spree of just over trading and oversizing, you're never going to make progress. So risk management is that's the key. If you can control your risk, you have a chance at making progress in this business. If you can't, it's not going to go well. How to control losses? You have to set limits. You have to set limits, right? How many trades are you allowed to take within one day? How much money are you allowed to risk within one trade? And more importantly, do you even adhere to those rules? Do you have discipline in those rules? Set a limit for the amount of time that you can even look at a chart. Set a limit for the amount of money you're willing to risk on any given day or any given trade. Set a limit on the amount of trades that you'll take. Risk management is going to be the key. Or the fan favorite, lose in a session / don't follow your rules. Then the same day you say a banger trade you couldn't take because you didn't follow your rules earlier, one loss becomes 2 losses. That is the natural progression of a trader right there. If somebody tells you they have not experienced that during their trading career, I would tell you that they're lying to you. Everybody's done it. That's what trading is. That is a normal experience in trading business. We've all experienced it before. But that's how you learn these things, right? You have to go through it and actually experience it to learn these things. How much do you typically risk per trade? It varies. So I divide my drawdown by 10, right? So since the balance goes up and down, when you divide that by 10, it's going to be a different number each time. So divide your drawdown by 10. That's how much I'm willing to risk per trade. Mastering those difficult behaviors is what separates profitable traders. So I am a firm believer that this business is 80% mental and 20% chart. So I 100% agree with that statement. Very good job, Pierre. I 100% agree with that. If you can't control your mind, if you can't control your actions, if you can't control your thoughts, it's going to be very hard to make progress in this business. It takes one bad day. All it takes is for you to tilt once to blow up your entire business. That usually comes in the form of not being in control of your mind or your emotions. How much time does it take to become profitable? There is no right answer there. Everybody is on their own path. Some people it takes 1 month. Some people it takes 1 year. Some people it takes 1 decade. There is no right answer there. We are all on our own path. This is really one of the hardest businesses out there. I 100% agree with that statement too. Without a doubt, there's nothing easy about this. There's nothing easy about this. Did you take any trades this week? Yeah, I did take a trade on Monday. I took an options trade. I've actually haven't taken an options trade in about, it's been about like 3 years or something like that. So I made a few $100s on an options trade. That was on Monday. That was my trade for the week. You don't become a doctor overnight. Yeah, so it's so funny. I used that example, and so did Zamco yesterday, right? You quite literally have to pay to go to school for like 8 years in a row without ever seeing some form of return, right? You pay for your education for like 8 years in a row, and then you finally get a salary. What's the difference from trading? Right? Why can't you do that with trading? It's the same thing. Did you learn about options trade that you started again? Maybe I'm not understanding the question correctly, but I learned about options trading back in my first year of trading. That's actually where I started trading with options. Why not in futures? I wanted to try an option. There wasn't anything to do with the chart. It was everything to do with my decision to try an option. It was just a simple choice. How did you decide trading is the rest of my life? I'm not going to sit here and say that I will be trading for the rest of my life. So I don't like to deal with guarantees, right? So, for example, you're saying the rest of my life. I'm not going to sit here and try to predict the future, right? I'm going to be present with the right now, right? Deal with what's currently happening and take it one day at a time. So yes, I love trading, and I've been trading for the past 7 years. But will I be trading for the next 90 years? I can't sit here and say that. Is it possible to have a family and be a trader at the same time? Well, I do have a family, and I do trade. So it's possible for me. If it's possible for somebody else, I think that's a personal question. Right? So make sure you have a full-time income. Right? I talk about multiple sources of income all of the time for this exact reason. Make sure that your day job covers all of the bills. Make sure your day job keeps your family safe. Okay? Always prioritize your family and your health. Then after that, then go get a second job. Go get a side hustle. Something else that can create money to use that money on this business. Right? That way your family's not affected. That way you can start this business. So yeah, it's definitely possible, but that's a personal choice. So if anybody is just now joining the stream, this is what we've been looking at here. We've seen a clear move lower this morning. There's a new week opening gap. There's a portion of it that is still left unfilled. So we were looking for a continuation lower to see if we can target down here. So far, we have gotten an additional move lower during my segment. We're seeing if we'll get continuation lower to here. Ash, one question. I need to make some back tests on options. Do you know where I can get data for free or cheap? Why don't you, instead of back testing, why don't you forward test? I've always been a proponent of forward testing. Right? Show up and deal with live data. So just start collecting data day to day on this instead of trying to back test. Did you have your specific time window? If you're talking about when do I look for trades, 9:30 to 11:30, if that's the question. How can you be successful in trading when there's more money going into your bank account than leaving your bank account? Right. So if you buy a account from MyFundedFutures and it costs you, I don't know which account you buy, but let's just use a random number and say $100. Right. If you buy an account for $100 and then you take a withdrawal of $1,000, you are net positive of $900. In my opinion, that would be a successful trade. So when your income is greater than your expenses, that's how I would define being successful in trading. Still very bearish. Yeah, we'll see if we can get the move lower. Still targeting the new week opening gap here. We'll see what happens. So any other questions, guys? Guys and girls? I got about another 15 minutes on here with you all before Barbie and Myth come up next. We're just looking for lower prices this morning. Not much to analyze here. Trend is your friend until the end of the trend. We've been moving lower here since New York Open, and we have a gap lower to fill here. So we'll see if we get that continuation lower to the new week opening gap. My psychology makes it very difficult for me to become profitable. Yeah, without a doubt, the things that you tell yourself, the emotions that you feel, it's going to play a huge role in your ability in this business. So be productive and positive. Try not to be intrusive and negative. You know, there's no reason to be so stressed, be so angered. What really matters in life is your family and your health. So don't lose your family, don't lose your health because of some kind of intrusive thoughts or negative thoughts that come from this business. Try to separate the emotions from the outcome. Okay, detach your emotions from the outcome of a trade. Right? Like if you lose a trade here, is that going to ruin some relation you have? I don't think it should. Right? Because what really matters is that relation, not the outcome of the trade. How can emotions be controlled? I think that comes with experience, right? Like if you do this a million times, you're not going to be as excited or as fearful as you were in the beginning. I think conviction comes with experience. So the more times you do this, the more you will get used to it. That's why I show up every single day. %, health is the most important thing you have. Yeah, I'll continue to keep saying it. I 100% agree with you, Kim Capital. Without a doubt, you only get one life, so take control of your health, take control of your family. Those are the things that matter here. Health is wealth. That is right, Drew. Love that. So like I said, I got another 15 minutes on here with you all. So feel free to throw any questions or comments in the chat. We're just looking for lower prices here this morning. What does falling in love with the process mean? That means when you're focused on the process and not the outcome, right? If you can choose to stick to your rules more often than you choose to follow your impulsiveness, that's you sticking to the process. That's falling in love with the process, right? When you take impulsive actions, that means you're emotionally making decisions. Or you can fall in love with the process Have a set of rules and follow them. Journaling is key for me. Writing down my losses, emotions, and why I took the trade. What was the outcome? Yeah, journaling will be your best friend. That'll be your best learning opportunity. Very good job, David. I 100% agree with that. That is quite literally why I show up here on the live stream. That is why I document on Twitter. That is why I document in Discord. I have multiple forms of documentation via audio and recording, right? So I can hear what I'm thinking. I can hear what I'm saying in real time because it's being recorded on these live streams. And then I also get it via text as well because I'm taking screenshots and writing things down in Discord and Twitter. Journaling is huge, key. I can't be any more patient. That sounds like a limiting thought right there. If you think you cannot be any more patient, you are limiting yourself. I've been here for almost 2 years and I still haven't been able to be profitable. It took me 4 years. So double that amount of time. Tell you what, after that 4th year, that next year after that made up for all 4 years. So ask yourself, are you limiting yourself by saying, you can't be any more patient? And that's why we were talking about the doctors earlier, right? A doctor goes to school for 8 years. You think they're being patient? Ash, what exact approach did you take that made you more disciplined? Setting limits upon myself. The amount of trades that I'm willing to take per day, per week. The amount of time that I'm allowed to trade. Saying that I'll trade 9:30 to 11:30, putting that limitation there. Saying that I'll only take one trade per day. Those are the things, once I had rules in place, that allowed me to have some form of discipline and consistency. So still getting those lower prices there. Another new low a day. Nothing very exaggerated. It's just a slow bleed. We'll see if they want to continue down to the target. Nothing to do here. Just to wait and be patient. I can't get through the day without trading. I think I'm not trying to be rude or too straightforward, but I really feel like you're limiting yourself a lot. You're putting boundaries on yourself. You're using guarantees instead of being open-minded, right? I do think you can get through the day without trading. It's a very simple decision. You just have to take control of those decisions, right? You're saying, I can't get through the day without trading. Well, I'm telling you, I think you can. You just have to control your emotions. Stop saying you can't. That's very limiting. You can. You can do anything you put your mind to. You can. I know it's hard. Don't get me wrong. Like, there's nothing easy about this business, without a doubt. But don't limit yourself. Don't limit yourself. You can do it. Ezra, I have no clue what that is, but being on the 5-second chart is quite astonishing. I don't even have the second charts available because, see, I don't even have that available because why would anybody go down to the 5-second chart? That is just, that's way too much. One-second breakers. Oh, wow. 1 second breakers and you take 150 to 200 trades a day. Doesn't that get a little tiring? There's no, are you for real? 200 trades a day? Wow. I mean, that is some hard work right there. That is some, I don't know if, geez. You must be sweating over there on the keyboard. 200 trades a day? How do you keep up with that? That is some high frequency. That just sounds like stress, is what that sounds like. You might as well get a day job at that point. Ash, have you been using the same trading strategy throughout your 7 years? No, I've changed the strategy multiple times. My first year until my 4th year, I was doing a lot of strategy hopping. So I did a trial by fire type of experience where I would have an idea, I would test it, see if it works. It didn't work, so I would try a new idea. That wouldn't work, so I would move on to the next idea. It was a very trial by fire first couple of years. Ever since I did find my routine, ever since I did find my strategy that works, then I haven't changed my strategy. So for the past 3 years, I haven't changed the strategy. So still looking for lower prices. Once again, trend is your friend until the end of the trend. And we have a target down here to reach for. So analysis still remains the same. Still looking for lower prices. We'll see if they want to reach for the target. Until then, there's really not much to analyze here. The information has stayed the same so far. Ash, were you able to take any trades today? No, I didn't take a trade today. I had a trade on Monday that I mentioned earlier. It was an options trade. I made a few $100s there, and that was my trade for the week. Any last questions, chat? Last couple minutes on here with you all before Barbie and Myth come up next. Weird PA. I think it's pretty clear. We are in a downtrend. We've been heading lower. We dumped off the open. We returned to the opening price, got rejected, and started heading lower. It is a downtrend day. Could you have a look at gold? Let's see what's going on with gold. See what we have on here. Oh, very nice. Very nice. So we looked at this analysis to start the week, right? We were looking at this area to act as support. We were aiming for higher prices to fill this gap. Looks like that gold analysis from Monday played out beautifully. Very nice. Beautiful move there on gold. We did end up filling the gap, so yes, we do. Very good job there. Awesome. So you'd be looking for more downside now. No, this is the objective being completed. So on Monday, I create a game plan for the week, right? That is my weekly target. Once the weekly target is completed, now it's time to go back to the sidelines, right? So you create a game plan. You wait for the result to that game plan. Once you get that result, then you go back to analyzing. So right now, I would be saying that the weekly target has been met. So now it's time to go back to the sidelines and wait for new information to develop. Very good job there on gold. So you can watch the prior live streams too. So go ahead and fact check me if you want. Just go back to the earlier live streams. You'll see that same exact information that was on the chart on the earlier live streams. Ash, will I get enough breakers in a week if I stick to the 5-minute breakers? What is enough, right? I only trade one time a week, and I do find a trade on the 5-minute chart. So that's enough for me. That is enough for me. I think that's a personal question. But my time is coming to a close here, chat. We had another phenomenal day. Thank you once again for all of the questions, all of your time. I greatly appreciate every single one of you. I'm going to go ahead and hand the mic over to Barbie and Myth. Do me a favor, throw a bunch of W's in chat for them. I will see you next time. Have a nice day, chat.
There he is. Good morning. Banger.
When the tickers shiver and the charts go insane, you know legends just locked in again. Bull Barbie's got that red hot streak, and methodical man's moves are sleek. Trends don't chase, trends surrender. S&P and NASDAQ, remember her. Stops freeze and profits obey. When these two trade, the game's all played. She once rode a bull straight through a bear market. He timed to pull back before the bell even barked it. It's Bull Barbie and methodical man, the unstoppable legends of the future's land.
There we are.
Good morning.
Big good morning.
What are you up to over there? How'd you do today?
Well, I like to take longs, so I am pretty bored right now.
Bored because you like to take the longs. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Nothing
I
wrong
don't
with the
know.
long.
Today I feel like I need to really open my horizons. 'Cause,
Widen
yeah.
the horizons for the shorts.
I took one pre-market, but yeah, kind of missed big opportunity at the top because I was watching that live, kind of missed it.
I'm going to be honest.
And
I saw the break and retest of that 68.50, and I thought to myself, Barbie's getting short right here.
you know what I was doing? I was overthinking the shit out of it. Just having that
'cause
kind of morning.
if you look, that was like to the tick right there. The retest of that 50 on the ES, and then just ripped lower. It was only 60 points. It's okay. It's just a few points. Yeah, I was just thinking that's that level you were looking at. So I was like, man.
Yeah, it was. And I was just distracted by this other chart. And I've been working on some new stuff. So that's part of it, is I'm challenging myself to broaden my horizons and use order flow more and things. So I was like, I knew I had to focus at that level. And I was so overly focused. I really just, it wasn't analysis paralysis. I really just was not with the game.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. I mean, it's okay. It sounds like you didn't really participate, which is fine, right? Nothing
Well,
wrong with that.
I did try I tried a small breakout long, which I know what the hell. But when I did have my stop, I stopped out real close, real tight to that. But at that point I didn't flip to the short, which is what I should have done. But I was focused on making sure, because I'd had profits from pre-market, and I was focused on making sure that I was managing my account more than the trade. And we talk about this a lot, like focusing on the trade is where the money is, not focusing on the accounts and the profits and all that stuff. And there I go doing that. But
yeah, I did take a long as well. Friday's close 25,227. I longed off that for 10 points. I talk about the closing price once it gets retested, even if it's 4 or 5 days later. If it's never been tested, I'll take it. So that's what we did. We longed off that earlier for a little win. So we're green in all accounts right now. We're just kind of playing with house money.
I do like the spot because it's 6,800 for that midday reversal. And we're starting to get into some interesting pressure here. So I am trying a little. So I'm just trying micros now because I don't want to do any damage to my account. But I am going to try. See if we might get up to like 25 here. Ooh, I like that. I like that.
Yeah, I don't hate it.
Trail. Yeah.
I shorted. I was taking a little aggressive short there because we had we just kind of been riding that 21 down. So I was like, all right, maybe it'll hold. But
a little worried about maybe the 12 level up here. We'll see. 12, 15.
Yeah, I got 11 marked out, followed by 20 on the ES. So we'll kind of see. Where are you going to scale out at 12?
I already started scaling because with that candle on in a downtrend. Yeah. So I have a runner right now. I have it at 25, but I might just manually exit.
Yeah.
So we'll see. I'm watching here around. We're getting into that spot. Wait, nope, we didn't quite get it. But I was looking at 11.
Let's check out the old 1 minute. See what she looks like. Yeah, you kind of got a little rounded bottom down there. It looks like it's wanting to break out. I mean, to me, I don't know. After you fill the gap, I don't really have any targets to the downside on NASDAQ until we get down to that 25,000 level-ish. So that's quite a ways down there. Heading into lunchtime, it might be a good spot for a reversal. We'll just see.
The NASDAQ has completed that gap. ES has not quite gotten to it. That's the other thing. That's the other thing that's making me really nervous about longs, just in general, is we've got this big kind of juicy zone down there from the weekly open.
Coders wants to know if Quantower provides market profile and volume analysis. It does. You can get it on Quantower. I don't have it on mine, but you can get it for sure. That was dirty. Just going to spike up, tight, stop me out lower. Rude.
I was going to say I hit my stop out.
Kind of like it did yesterday several times. I said I'm going to be more today.
That's why I took profit so fast, though, because there's just too much danger still below.
Man, this is actually I'm already late. 217. Yeah. mean, I guess I could throw an order out there if it comes back. If it comes back and gets me, that's okay. Before it makes a new low. I'm not a big risk to reward person, but this is not. It's a little bit wide.
Also, instead of like saying it's 2R or 3R or whatever, I just see if there's meat on the bone. Like if there's more distance between the profit than there is between the entry and the stop. That's what I look for.
I'm going to take 2 because I want to be able to scale out if it tags me in.
Mr. Smith says just max long Bitcoin. Okay.
Bitcoin it is. This is effectively the same trade I just took, but we'll see if we get tagged in.
When I was looking at it this morning, though, I was just like, please just don't get into one of those weird choppy zones like we did yesterday. Because yesterday we were chopping around the top of that old ES gap. And this morning it was looking like we might start chopping around the bottom of it. So I'm just glad we're moving, even if it's not in my favorite direction.
Inverted risk to reward is okay if the probability is higher. True. But I'm not sure of the probability on this trade, to be honest. We're super low. Just kind of going with the trend is your friend. It works until it doesn't type deal. So if it sweeps the low here.
That's how my support and resistance trading is too, though. Or it works until it doesn't. And that's where money management comes in.
Yeah, if we sweep the low here, I'll take this off, but if we don't, we'll leave it on there. It's fine.
Mr. Smith, I don't mess with crypto too much. I did a while ago, but I mean, to be honest, the futures keep me really busy. Plus, I don't want to talk about crypto because that's how all the scammers talk to y'all. They pretend to be us and want to talk to you about crypto. So I'm never going to talk to y'all about crypto. It's the easiest way to deal with that.
Crypto. Yeah, I've never traded crypto myself, but you can make some money or you can lose some money. Just like anything. Well, it looks like it might just go without me here. I missed that entry. I was on the 1 minute. Yep, there it is.
Oh, that hurts.
It's
Just got
okay.
a nice little.
We missed it. That's all right. The last one stopped us out. That one we missed the entry. That one would have paid right away. I'm targeting kind of the 150 is what I was thinking, like just the psych level.
We still have VIX coming up too.
ES is at the 6790 support level here.
We're about to get that gap. So, I mean, NASDAQ took the weekly open gap. So I think we're going to look for it here on ES too.
Yeah, I did forget about the gap down lower on the ES. You said it was in the 70s, right?
Yeah, we're almost there. Let me pull it.
75.
I have two computers right now. I keep grabbing the wrong mouse.
I was at 72.
Yeah, we're almost there. 85 to 65. 785 to 765. If I marked it right, usually I do.
We'll see here. Was it 65, 66? That's the level I got marked out down there.
Ezra, I like your idea. That's some good accountability. Get an accountability buddy. And then tell them what your plan is. And then every day you have to tell them if you stuck to it or not.
Accountability buddy. That's somebody who says, hey, you're an idiot. What are you doing? I have one of those
Tell each
too.
other you're idiots every day.
Yeah, I have one of those too. He'll call and he'll be like, man, I blew my accounts today. And I'll be like, dude, what are you thinking? What are you thinking? Stick to the rules, bro.
Yeah, y'all are calling out those 67, 70 levels. That's where you should be watching, in my opinion.
Yeah, the overnight low's at 72 from what day was that?
I also like to watch the midpoint of those gaps, which is around 75, 775.
I tried to play that today on the NASDAQ, and it didn't get to the midpoint before it bounced.
It
It
like
came
ticked
close.
it, didn't it?
Yeah, it was like 40.
I started doing that when I was trying to target the whole gap as a beginner trader. And I was like, why is it not getting the whole gap? It never gets the whole gap. And then I was like, oh, I should just try to get part of that and make it easier. And that's where that whole idea came from.
So yeah, the overnight low at 72, 71, 72 area, that's kind of that midpoint area there. So you might be able to get some points off a bounce off 72. We'll see. Man, I can't believe I
Is that your mirror, Mr. Smith?
didn't take that trade. If you don't have a buddy, it can be ChatGPT. Possibly.
Yeah, you got to watch out for that wee wop. We had a perfect rejection off of it earlier too at the 6850. This is what I'm telling you, like just watching my chart, my normal support and resistance chart should have been good to go, but I was complicating things. Don't do that. We always tell you not to do that.
You were deep into the footprints.
Yeah, I was way too focused. And
that's the thing. I don't understand that, the footprint charts yet. I mean, I did go back and watch some of that stream you were talking about. It is interesting. So we'll see. It's just a matter of, it's like anything. It's like riding a bike, right? You got to do it.
Yeah.
You got to see it in real time, figure it out yourself, and then it kind of works out. So,
well, my whole interest in it is I'm really good at identifying the areas where we're going to be doing things. And that's always, that's pretty simple. You look at the hourly chart and you can kind of see those main levels, and even on the daily too. But once we get there, are we going to reverse or break out? That's always the big question. Is it going to be a trend day, or is it going to be a V-shaped day? And you're always trying to look for confirmations and things. And VIX is one of my main ones. And I have a MACD based indicator that I wrote. I usually have it on this chart. It's not today, the Mo roll. So I'm watching those kinds of things, but this is a little more in depth. So I'm trying to use this. It's just a lot. It's learning a new skill. Yeah. I think once you get it, it's like finding levels is really natural for me now. I used to second guess it a lot. So.
Yeah.
Hoping it becomes really easy.
If we get a push back up here, we'll try to jump back in short if we get the opportunity. Feels bad there because that would have hit the, I didn't quite hit 150, 155.
We have gotten into that gap. The way I look at this is like the market that wants completion at these areas, and it's going to get it. I probably should have watched my phrasing on that one.
Tom said no longs because you guys can't fade him. Oh, is he short? He shorted the WeWop. There you go. I said it. He sorted the WeWop.
It was the spot. If he got that, Tom wins the day. Do we have to concede to Tom that easily? I don't know. That should have been my trade too.
Need to push back up to like 215s to look for another short entry. If we don't get it, then that's okay. We'll just sit on our hands.
Yeah, the Orby did hit. It's still in the NASDAQ short, isn't it? Yeah, it's trailed, but it's in the NASDAQ still.
Yeah, did it get ticked in on that first? No, that was I don't know. Does it wait for a close below? How's it do it?
It just enters.
Okay. I was just curious because we did kind of like tick below the orb.
Yeah, I have an offset. So there's an offset that you can use. So if you don't want it to enter as soon as it crosses, it's a level cross. So it has to go past that, it has to tick past it. If you want it to go more than one tick past, I have an offset built in that you can use. So there's that trade. Had to go on the right account.
Let me see. Oh, nice.
I got a new trading system and I'm transitioning this week. So I keep going back and forth. It's a disaster. I'm trading on the new one, but I'm streaming from the old one and I'm logged in on both.
Right.
That's not complicated.
Not at all. Nothing complicated about that at all. You just do it flawlessly right away, immediately.
Ethan, I'm gonna text Steven, okay? I've been streaming all morning.
Call him now.
I'm going to.
Arton. I don't
I'm
know
gonna slip into his text messages.
what does Arton mean?
That's a guy.
Oh,
I learned about Arton last night. I'm not an expert in this. Chat should probably help, but
I have no idea who that
I was
is.
in SK stream last night, just causing a little bit of trouble.
Oh, okay, I got you. The trouble person, the troublemaker.
That's me. So we're bouncing off the ES gap right now.
Nice.
I still think we're gonna get it. I mean, we're too close.
All right, I might get my short set up here. We'll see if we enter the short. You guys know how it goes. It probably, okay, there's the close back below.
Steve's a big deal. He should be talked about all day long.
So I'm taking the
Ooh,
short.
this looks nice. Yeah.
Trying to get the run through. I'm going to go 165. So I'll take 20 points on the first. And see if we can get a little runner going here. We'll see.
I'm gonna try this on just a little micros. That was me grabbing the wrong mouse, but I figured it out.
So we'll see if we get this push lower here. Looking for 20 points on the first, and then we'll go break even. Look for the 145s on the second.
So when you're targeting, you're looking, your first target is point based a lot of times?
Yeah, a lot of times it will be, yeah. It depends on if there's a level that I'm specifically looking at. There's no level here on the NASDAQ that I'm looking at. So I'm just, I don't want to target the low just because, I don't know, I'm weird about trying to target the lows, the highs and lows. I feel like NASDAQ doesn't always get there. So
They like to just barely tick those things.
yeah.
Well, I can't always join the Asia sessions because a lot of times I'm driving around, but I was home last night trying to study up on my new system that I'm working on too. So
She's driving around at, going into bars, things like that. Going into
trying to
the
decide
bars.
which car I'm going to go pick up kids in.
Yeah, that kind of thing. Well, that's not a good reaction for the old short.
It's not. I don't like it.
I'm going to move the stop up a little bit here. We may look to add.
I'm glad I went in tiny on it. I'll say that.
Yeah, I'm in tiny
I don't
too.
want to
2
go
micros.
above 93. That's going to be my spot.
There we go. Good reaction there.
Sure got close.
Good reaction. I want to see it just
I'm on
sweep.
ES, by the way. That's ES 93.
Yeah, I figured. If we can sweep back through here, I may take the target down. No, I'm going to leave the first target where it is.
Oh, yeah. If I'd held an ES short from this morning, I actually was trading NASDAQ pre-market. I was on MNQs, but I was trading 10 lots. So, whatever.
10 minis? Wow.
No, I was trading 10 micros.
No.
Why? But no, it's because I was on a small screen and I was watching the volume, and the volume on the micros is better.
The descent will continue, says Trend is your friend.
Someone was asking about the Michael Burry and what's his face kind of conceding on their shorts.
I don't know.
What do y'all think of that? Are we bullish now?
Probably we've been bullish. I don't.
Oh,
haven't we? I don't
no.
know.
This is my spot. If it holds up here, I'm going to close it. Yep,
All
I'm
right.
out.
I think we're going to probably get stopped. Let's see if we close back below the 21. We are probably going to get stopped, and then it's going to go lower. You know the deal.
Yeah, that's what it wants to do. It's going to go up to like 68, just under 6,800, and then come back down.
close above the, if it can need a big rejection here. That's a good rejection. All right. So I'm going to add a couple here off that rejection. Spread these out a little bit. Out of the ad on one. Out of the second ad. And we're breaching that wick. I'm going to go ahead and lock in, say 5 points on the first and go break even on the second and see if we just get continuation here. I don't like how it's bounced a couple times. A third bounce would be problematic. So
I did end up re-entering kind of at the top. So we're doing the 1 minute showing it, your chart showing it really well, just that channel that we're in. And so I retried at the top of that channel.
Probably going to get stopped. Got stopped on that first one there. Put in a little profit.
Quite tick my exit. It looks like it hit it and it didn't, like on the chart.
Come on, rip it lower. Let's go.
That would be my luck. That's been the luck on this choppy lunch session lately, but that's why we're playing it small today.
You know what? I am. Yeah, I think I'm going to move this target down.
Are you going balls to the wall? Max leverage?
Yeah, I think I'm just going to move the target down, though, because I think that we can sweep the low here. I like this momentum. If this candle closes below the low of this candle, then I think that we sweep the lows. Let's see.
I think we got to get into this ES gap and clean up some business.
Yeah, it's holding below 90 quite well. It hasn't closed above there.
Yeah, I'm going to leave a runner down here to around the 75 spot.
So that was a dirty close. I might get stopped out. Kind of a dirty close. No, not really. I mean, I realistically could leave my stop up at the wick up there, but
I don't know. We'll see.
I guess I will. Let's put it back up here.
We're still in this little channel.
It does still kind of make sense.
Bounce early.
To go lower here. What level could we target to the downside? I don't know. You could maybe, because here's the thing, if it breaks the 140s, I mean, we might see the 110, 115 area kind of quickly.
Drop it like it's hot.
Drop it. Break even is better than a loss. Yeah, David, but what you got to understand is we took a 10-point scalp and then 2 5-point scalps. So even with my stop loss at 20, 30 points here, it's effectively a break-even trade still. That's why those ads come into play there. They're kind of important. By taking just the short scalps on that, it gives me the ability to move the stop back and still not really lose money. I'm going to go for a little more here. I'm going to go for like 125, I think.
I think it's still good. I'm just going to watch the top of the ES gap.
Yeah, ES is going to get back below that low as well. Oh, I'm still on the 15-minute chart. No wonder.
Yeah, but I already kind of tapped that gap at 85.25.
Yeah.
I think that's the easy spot. We're almost there. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh my God.
Good reaction.
There it goes.
Here.
Got it. Okay, I'm trimmed. Now I just want to see trimmed and trailed. So I'm going to break even. And I want to see if we get 75.
Let's wait and see how long it takes to get a comment in the chat here. We get below the lows here. I need the ES to get below the low. If we get below the low, I think we just waterfall down here.
Yeah, because then we're in gap zone. Let's go. I had to fight for that one too, which I shouldn't have had to do because like classic setup at my level earlier, but some days, you know, you just don't nail it.
All right, guys, what are we doing with the likes here? What do we got? What do we got? 306. Let's get it to 400. Just like yesterday. We got 400 people watching. You can't make jokes today, cartoon. You got timed out yesterday for something very funny. Oh. Funny and crude. I don't know which one it was. Maybe both.
Oh, he said what it was in the Discord. It was I don't know, not a big deal. But
Rob smashes the likes. Let's go.
smash it, smash it. Tell your grandma to like it too. She's got time.
Make a YouTube account with your grandma's dog. You know.
She'll appreciate the call or the text or whatever.
What up, Cove?
Cove is here. Cove, did you slap it?
He did everything to it.
I'm on micros right now. That trade is on. Yeah, that trade's on micros too. I have the orb up, and then I was telling you about the other one that I was kind of taking with Myth. His screen was open and kind of showing it nicely anyway, because the 1 minute was showing it more clearly. But yeah, so in my account, I'm in. I already trailed to break even. It might hit my break even here. Yeah, it's about to. And then this other one's my orb bot.
I'm going to add on any push-ups. I believe in the shorts. I believe in the shorts.
Deba Deep says Matt's been trying to long too. We might just need to fill in this gap. Maybe we can just get this ES gap down here and then we get our bounce. He likes to trade long. I like to trade long. I feel his pain.
Just hold your breath and short. It's fine. You're long aged like fine milk. Let's go.
Yeah.
That's not good.
Pretty accurate.
That's no bueno.
For today, though, yeah. But so government open 43 days. We're shut down. We just always have to have the biggest numbers. The biggest.
All right. I might.
I'm about to get stopped out if this thing pumps.
If ES gets above 92 here, you might see me long. Pretty hefty. But
I stopped on that little pump.
I believe in the shorts here, but like, man, if the ES does get above that 92 with some strength.
It's bouncing on this gap right now. I wish it would just fill it. That is such an easier long. This is that trend line that I was watching. My charts are being really slow today, but this trend line is what was more clear on the 1 minute chart.
All right, ES is looking strong here.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to long here for a scalp. I'm getting out of my short. I'm going to jump into long here for a little scalp up into the 90s.
I need a little more convincing, but we might get a good little pop. And
I'm going to use a very tight stop on this. Here's top of the hour. First target's 209. Second target 220. Third target 263. There's target 1. I'm going to go break even at 214. That'll be my break even. There is the tag of 214. I probably should have went break even there.
We're almost up to the 6,800 on ES. We didn't quite get it.
The next push above this wick, I'll put the stop in.
Mr. Smith, I don't want to do cattle because it would take all of my time.
Man, get through that pivot there. I really just want to put the stop into 1 micro here.
I have a cutting horse, though, so he doesn't like cows.
All right. I had to put the stop in there, guys. I still think it might go, but the failure to kind of close back above the 21 there is got alarm bells going off here in my head.
I told you I need a little more convincing on that one. I mean, I see the buyers. They're just struggling. And I do think that the 6,800 is potentially going to be
You might see me snap one more time here.
I still think they're going to be trying to bring it back up to that 2025 area on ES too, though. Like, what if the bulls get some steam rolling and we can get back through 6,800, 6,820 is not out of the question. Up to that 25 is the bottom of that gap, the older gap. The older they are, the looser they are.
Huh?
You know how it is.
What? What say you?
The gaps, just and levels and zones.
Nasty, nasty.
The yellow zones on my charts, the gaps.
Yep. Well, this is we did close back below the 2-minute 21, so I am gonna take this here. What happened here? Let's go down here with that. I'll take that one at the low.
I am PR training.
She's PR in training.
No, I am PR training. I'm the video they show people.
Oh, do not say this. That video?
Pretty much. But that's why that class is the most fun. Well, I'm with Matt. The market needs to get its shit together and go long around down here somewhere, but I'd wait for the 60s, 70s.
This is a tricky spot.
Yeah, because the buyers, like I think, especially on NASDAQ, are probably ready to start buying it up, but I don't think the S&P is quite ready. It's very choppy down here.
Man. All right. You guys are going to be like, Methodical Man's insane.
Well, we already knew that.
He's insane.
Is it going? It's got to go one way. It's not going to stay here forever. Right?
Well,
right?
I mean, it could.
Don't say such hateful things. Yeah, imagine it rained for the rest of the day. I mean, yesterday was painful. Just got tighter and tighter and tighter.
You just like saying tight.
Well, everyone got all up in arms when I said loose earlier, so, you know.
I mean, a pushback up does make sense. I mean, let's just call it what it is. The retest of 6,800, like you said, makes sense.
It's
but does the market do what makes sense? Not that often.
But it's got two things that make sense here. There's that, and then there's also completing the gap below.
Yeah.
That's a weekly gap. Those are strong. They're trying to push it.
All right. At the first target, we're going break even.
Almost a 6,800 now. Ooh.
I should probably take profit at 227. I think that's a safe level, but we're not gonna.
But you're living dangerously.
Well, it stops at break even, so it's not really that dangerous. And stopped out on that.
Dangerous with protection.
Co-trader says, Miss said go long. I'm all in, and if I lose, going to bill him. Yeah, just send it to Barbie's house. That's all. Send it to her house. She'll pay. Man, that previous day close level, I mean, you can see how that level's like, I mean, we're just been just like, it's a magnet.
Very stubborn.
I knew that's a good spot to take profit, and I just didn't. This thing's probably going to push back up to like 300, guys, and I'm going to be kicking myself for not holding this trade. I would not be shocked.
I'd pay to see that.
I would not be shocked.
Here it goes. Are we going to get over 6,800? There's going to be orders there, y'all.
I should
probably working on orders down here, though.
I know this thing's going to go to. I just know it.
Yeah, it can get through. There's not that many. They're not that stacked. There it is. They're working on them. He is brave.
Let's see if it goes.
That's why they put him on the internet. He has to be brave to be on the internet.
Yeah, we gotta get in there and duke it out, box it up and try to make some trades, make some stuff happen. Doesn't always work out.
Orders up there. There's still orders sitting there. 139 contracts yet to sell. 6,800. Go get them. Go munch them up.
If I could get a pullback here, I'd re-enter, but
oh, big seller just got filled. There we go.
I think you're about to see the squeeze right through the 50.
Let's do it.
Kind of a little trend line break here too.
Yep, we're getting it at 6,800 potentially.
Nice target sitting up here, 277. Maybe a retest of the top of the new week opening gap. We're testing the bottom of it now.
Yep. At 6,800 too.
Little pullback there. ES tapped the 6801.
A bunch of more orders popped up there on the kind of that last candle. So I think we're just having to work through a bunch of people that want to deal at 6,800 because it's a big psych level.
I'm going to look for a spot to take a long. See if we can get into it here. We close back below the 21 EMA. Could get interesting for the short, but as long as we hold above there. Even though I do think the draw is probably lower. Just trying to be patient here. Patient-ish. All right, let's jump in here.
Not so patient.
Yeah, he's not patient. He's like, just get in there, bro. What are you doing? And I'm just going to put my stop below the EMAs here. We reject.
I need to add. It's like more contracts.
Add more down there.
The dog says, add more. Always more.
Add more.
6,800 got him this time. Woo!
Yeah, that just flashed right back down. Rude. That was the short signal. It could be. This is actually what I should have waited for the long. Should have been a long in from here, not where my stop is.
It's always the short signal after the big candle goes down.
Yeah. ES lost the 92. We're probably going to see the lows now.
I always think I need to get one of the chickens in here one of these days. Trade with us. Why not?
Just throw them around in there. Just let the feathers go everywhere. All right. Well, that was quite rude.
I think your dog is a market maker. Right after that barking.
I said I'm getting long, and he was like, "What are you doing, bro? What are you doing?" Yeah, I mean, that's what I was saying about this spot. Like, it's a tricky spot. I mean, we could come down, we could come on down, or we could really, get a push up there. That push back up to 6,800 probably was kind of the push there.
Okay, get the gap now, please. We've been waiting. Not so patiently. Over here. Get this move completed.
Pro trader, make more money than everyone else. That's my suggestion.
There is a lot of focus on being the best trader. Most people might want to start focusing on being a decent trader. Start there. We always want to be the best right out the gate. Hard mode. Let's go. Get the gap. We're in the gap.
New lows. Let's go. There it is. ES not at the lows yet, though.
Not yet. Get it. Get it. Get it. We're bouncing off that stupid gap level again. That's all the market has. We don't have data. We have gap levels. So I think they're going to skip over a lot of the BLS data for October. It's just not going to exist.
Right.
So that's fun for us.
So ES failed to kind of break that little 1 minute trend line there. It's kind of holding it.
Oh, the shorts. Yeah, we got to get this gap. We've got to. Let's see. I'm going to watch the 95 up here. Looks like we have a resting seller there. Do we still have them? No, they might have been taken out. We'll see.
Who dared to shadow ban you? What's that mean? Gotta go hype.
And we did clear that order earlier. Okay.
You got shadow banned by the moderator? You might have got banned for, I don't know, a comment or something. Who knows? Just a little short ban.
If you're chatting, you're not banned or shadow banned.
Yeah. You're here, man. You're here. Yep, still just pushing lower here.
Chopsky. We're chopping downward, though. We're chopping in a downward channel. It's giving us that. It is kind of megaphoning a little bit, but that's because of the stupid gap. I'm telling you.
You're going to have to get a troll account for chat. Let's do it. Get blocked real quick there, cartoon. And then you'll be back to your normal account.
I mean, we're just holding that trend. So we're holding the trend until we're not, right? So you trade the trend until we're not.
Well, I tried the longs probably one too many times.
I like longs too. That's why I'm being really patient, because this is not a real exciting day for longs. For shorts, this isn't a decently exciting day, right? As long as you got short at some point and held it.
I don't know. I've been short a few times too and gotten stopped out, but we are kind of pretty low at this point.
How low can you go? That's what we're playing.
That's right.
I think it's gap, at least midpoint. What is this? This is YouTube. Welcome.
Bonds are better than NASDAQ? I don't know. Maybe. To some people.
If there was one best asset, then everyone would just trade that. But there's different assets for different strategies and different risk tolerances and different trading styles. So good luck trying to define that black and white, what the best asset is.
Oh, might be a wrong band. Yeah, that's true too. Nice ripper here back to the 200 level. Yes, back to the 92.
We got a VIX pivot at 1962. Yeah, we're almost there. We got 19 and a half. Oh no. Apparently I blued myself with assets now too.
Let's see. ES is
I
at
don't know how
92. You said you saw a big order up there?
People we are. There was an order, but they got taken. So I was on that short at 95 on ES. Somebody's order got taken. So I think they're probably underwater right now.
Oh. Whenever I hear the word taken, I always think about that movie. I will find you and I will kill you. He is holding below 92s here.
Some buyers just showed up though at the 90 level. Oh, here we go back the other way, huh?
Yeah,
Just cannot get through that gap. I'm gonna buy the bottom of that gap though. Come on, market.
I like the push. I mean, I don't know. It's one of the, like I said, it's tricky, kind of a tricky spot.
The dogs are probably gonna bark shortly. That'll be fun.
They're allowed to bark.
Yeah, they're big dogs though. Yeah, there she is. The VIX has been trending up all day too. That's the other thing. I just can't get excited about a long, and I do like to get excited about longs when we have this much pressure on VIX.
All right, I jumped in long here. I'm going to look for the push through the 230.
And the buyers are showing up. Could get it. This is just a tricky spot like we were in yesterday too.
Yeah, I kept getting trapped yesterday. Probably do the same today, but it's okay. We shall see. Actually, you know what? I'm going to take that. Let's see if we get the 227. We'll take that. Right back down. I mean, it's just like, just trappy.
Same crap as yesterday. Well, we know when everybody's lunch hour is right now.
If ES holds 92, we still can go, but nice reaction off the 92. Let's see. Can it push? Get above the 220s? Can we do it? Maybe. She wants to.
A little bit of like a 1 minute bull flag kind of thing. I don't really like a 1 minute bull flag, but I would like it to get out of this range. That's for sure. I still like the move lower though. The market likes to complete targets.
Yeah.
That's a target.
I tend to agree there, but we'll see.
I mean, I'm not saying you can't get the pops in this area and stuff. It's just that's what keeps keeping me out of these longs.
Well, we're really in an idiot box here. So kind of long in the top, sell in the bottom, which is not what you really want to be doing. So
y'all see Abhishek has posted about the new rapid add-on. So that adds daily payouts if you are into that. I think we're all into that, right?
gotta love a payout, daily or not. Squeeze it. Come on, you can do it.
We've just been really steadily losing volume today too. Next week is looking more exciting though. Potentially unemployment claims.
Did I see CPIs coming out tomorrow?
I don't know about that.
I thought I had saw that somewhere on one of the calendars.
I feel bad for all the calendar people trying to keep up with all this.
Yeah.
I have a news bot. I just took it down right now because it's trying to fetch all these events that don't exist. I do. Well, I mean, I saw one on for today that now says delayed, but that's how this calendar's putting them. Doesn't show anything for tomorrow yet, but oh wait, it says PPI retail sales. Maybe we'll get that. I've been taking it day by day for sure on what we're going to get.
Yeah, hopefully we do. I mean, it'd be nice. PPI is fine too. I mean, that'll give us a little market movement.
So scrap delete. So what they're doing is it looks like they're just not going to have the data for October. So I don't know what, I don't know what the context of scrap and delete was, but that's what I was reading this morning. Is it looks like the data for October is just not going to exist for some things like CPI.
Yeah,
Don't know what they're deleting. The thing is, the dudes weren't at work, so they couldn't produce the numbers.
Yeah, makes sense. Nothing wrong with that. If you're not there, you can't do it. But I don't think it'll take them that long to get it together.
Yeah, everyone's excited to get data today, and I'm like, I don't think we're getting data today. Everyone's been off for 43 days, and you expect them to just like get all this work caught up in an hour. No, it's not going to happen. It's not how life works.
Exactly. I'm
We'll
still just holding this long. I mean,
it's working now though, right?
It's just barely above my break-even spot, my entry. But
all right. I mean, the buyers are there. They're just, not doing much.
We're down to 1 micro, so I think we're all right. But
you'll survive.
We'll be fine. Playing with the house money, no big deal.
Okay, the Rocky Mountain has an update that jobs numbers will come out for October, but not unemployment rate. So that's what we should probably watch, is like which ones are going to be. Some of them will just, and there'll be some updated revisions and things that come out too. But I think the ones that are being like processed, those are the ones that are the least likely to come out. Are we finally getting along?
I'm going to go stop to break even.
He should be feeling better too.
If we can close above 230s here.
Bouncing off our weekly gap level.
I'm going to put my stop in to break even.
Let's go.
Targeting 264. I actually should target 277, but let's not be too greedy. Let's go 264. But probably get stopped out, as kind of been chopping back and forth. So we'll see. We will see. ES retested that 6,800. Needs to pop through there. If it does, we can go. Retesting the 01 level now. Kind of want to see a little squeeze here into this next 5-minute candle. We got about a minute, or actually 10 seconds. Might get a little retrace though. This could retest 190, which will stop me out. It will stop me out, but that's all right. Yeah, there's a little pullback. Let's see, can we hold this area and go? Otherwise, we're out. All right, that's a good reaction. Grim has 100K eval today, but blew up one core account that was $500 away from passing. Yeah, it's going to happen, Grim, unfortunately.
It's always that last little bit.
Yeah, I've been taking some trades today on stream, but I'm up $510 from the earlier trading. So I set myself $100 loss limit. I'm thinking as long as I don't, lose more than 100 on the stream, I'd be fine. So we were close to it earlier. If we lose, we lose.
Voltron, I thought you were done. He's got the classic. I'm done trading, except for that next trade that I'm going to find.
Oh, I see a trade. Josh, on evals, I'm way more aggressive. I'm very picky on my funded trades. I'm green on all my funded accounts today. We're up $83. I look for typically like $50 to $100 on those trades. And I try to just go 1 to 2 trades and be done. So we're we're quite green everywhere, but $83 on all the funded accounts. Not bad. It's not like a huge day. I'm not somebody that's going for huge numbers anymore. I used to, but
Make
not
it
anymore.
easier though.
No, it's
Do
way
you want to
easier.
make the job easier or harder?
Yeah, it's way easier. Plus, it's just like, for me to blow those accounts, not saying it can't happen, it could, but it would have to be a really bad day for that to happen. So, ads, yeah, you can have the link to my stream. I don't know. It's in the description of the video, I believe.
It's in the description. I bet our mods might post it now that you mentioned it.
Yeah.
Give a sec.
Actually, mine's not in there. Rage.
Oh no, we need to get an update. Denny, Maximus, we need an update.
Rage. No, I'm kidding. I can still
It's
post
supposed
it.
to be there.
Yeah, I can still post it. It's not a big deal.
Have a chat.
But yeah, let's see. How many likes do we have? Do we reach the 400 likes, or are we trailing behind? There's the link to it. Thank you, Abhishek.
See, he's on it.
He's on it. Did we get to the 400
I knew I'd
likes?
seen it in chat.
361 likes. Come on, guys. Let's end the day with some likes.
More, please.
Look at that thing. Pushed right back down. Stop me out. And now just rippage. Yes.
We're totally going to get like 68.50 again now.
I think so too. Yes, it's just ripping. It's not closing above that 68.01, but getting close to it. You the man, son of Wall Street. Appreciate you. Yeah, it's one of those days.
I do chart SPY because I also do trade SPY, but I don't know about more accurate. I mean, it's kind of different strategies if you're going to be looking at the regular trading hours versus the extended, or different strategies for finding levels and things.
Yeah.
What were you saying?
No, I was just saying, if you didn't get your money early in the day, like the trading that you're seeing now, it's, the earlier in the sessions where you're going to have the better moves, the cleaner moves.
Sometimes we get a nice later day reversal. That's what I'm hoping for right now. That just rip this whole thing back the other direction. Do the thing.
Do I monitor the 1 minute or the 5? I'm on the 1 minute, Mr. Frank, on the ES. That's all I watch on ES.
It's a super scalper.
Yeah, just the 1 minute. We see you, Vicus. We see you. I don't know what you said. Rise rejected your KYC. Oh, okay. I don't know. You'll have to get with them on that. Send them a message.
You're not Rise tech support?
I'm not. Not today. Sometimes. Hey, we're tech support every day if you guys need it. It's fine. If we know, we'll tell you. If we don't know, we can't tell you. So that's how it works.
Well, I used to direct everyone to Tom for Quant Tower questions, but now I can have him harass you too.
Yeah, we're all right with Quant Tower. We got a couple of people in our chat that are pretty good that I ask questions for. So here comes our target. ES is breaking out. Let's go.
Let's go. I mean, now that we're back up here, now we can look at that 11 to 15 zone again.
This thing's ripping.
Let's go.
Yeah,
Let's do it.
I have 11 marked out as well. So 250s. Too late long now. Josh, does traders ever eliminate emotion? I think so.
No, you deal with it. You don't eliminate it.
I don't know. It's one of those things where like I don't feel emotional about my trades. Now, do I get pissed off or whatever the word is? Yes. Frustrated? Yeah, of course. You're like, what in the world? But
eventually you get so burned and tortured that you just can't go any lower.
Yeah, you're good to go. Like I said a few days ago, you're dead inside. the emotion's just not there anymore. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Rocket Scooter's coming in. I don't know. Oh, yeah, looks like it. Maybe.
Well, if he was trying to bounce this thing, he's probably feeling a lot better now. We had to get over that 6,800.
Okay. Barbie's blind now.
I can see the colors, just not the numbers.
I can't see anything. Let's be real. No blind.
I see green on Matt's chart. That's good.
Kind of green. Kind of greenish.
I see a lot of green, Matt.
A lot of those are evals that I'm burning and churning in this volatility. So I got the short trade in last night, and this morning my random trading challenge that I'm doing. Oh, what a great lesson I had in risk management. I was the challenge I'm doing is taking a 100K personal account and just having ChatGPT throw me into a random trade. Like, you must long at this time. And I have to jump in and decide how big I'm going to trade based on my confidence. And I'm allowed to just add, subtract as much as I want. And in that particular trade, I chose to long, like way up here, like way up at the top, because everything was pretty decent. And then I was like essentially forced to stay in the trade if I wanted to get my A+ setup, which is down here, which I'm still in. So I got to like take some drawdown, take some heat, long at the right spot. And now I'm digging out of the hole at 182. At some point I was down about 10K in the real account, but these crash days are like, once a quarter sort of thing. So my tolerance is about $12,000 on like the worst possible day. So I got right on the edge. Now I'm back to only being 2,000 in the hole, which, hopefully I get out of it. But it was a great day. You know, those days when you're just like upside down, you're focused and you're trying to work your way out of it. And chat's all angry and pissed off because market's crashing and you just have to deal with everybody's emotions and your own. And then it was just one of those fun times that we all had together. So.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about, Matt. We're never red.
Oh yeah, that's right.
100%
I forgot. You guys,
accuracy every day.
We never lose.
read.
Yeah.
Never read.
Never.
If you never sell, you can never lose.
This is true. This is true. But that was my day. How was y'all's day?
Not
Y'all
bad.
have a good
Well,
Green
I
over
missed
here.
the really obvious short over analyzing some stuff that I'm learning to use. So that kind of sucked. But
What kind of stuff are you
sometimes you
learning
gotta
to
have
use?
lesson days. What'd you say?
What's the stuff that you're learning to use? You said you're learning
order
something new?
flow. So the footprint charts, which I'd learned to use before, but I'm learning a lot more in depth. Like I just kind of knew basic surface level, and now I'm actually learning to interpret all the tables and all this stuff. It's a lot to look at, and it had me really distracted. And
that's crazy. I've never looked at the order flow stuff. So tell everybody in chat like a little bit about what it is.
Well, if you think about the DOM, you can see the bid and the ask, and it's basically analyzing the volume at each price level on the DOM. And the idea is you're looking for the aggressive orders, because there's passive orders like limit orders in the market, and then there's aggressive orders like market orders. And the ones that we really care about are not the ones that have been sitting there all week, but the aggressive market orders. And the way you find those is because a buyer and a seller have to be matched, and they're not going to be matched directly because the market maker's in the middle. So it'll be going across this way. And so you're looking for, you're analyzing for that match and seeing which side the aggressive order is on, whether it's the bid or the ask side. And then analyzing what happens at each one of those price levels to see if there's absorption or imbalances and all these things. It's a lot to look at all at once. And so it's like even if you're brand new to candlestick charts, you have to learn to watch for the highs and the lows and the opens and the close. So it's that kind of stuff. I'm learning to process all of this new information.
Mm-hmm.
And
So
so I've got to watch
it helps you see like essentially if the market has the ability to buffer like buying and selling against the bid and ask, and if the order flow is like bombarding and overwhelming that bid or ask, right?
Yeah, the idea is you're watching the actual orders come through and analyze them so you can see if, you're looking at deltas and things too. So if there's more buy pressure or sell pressure in that candle, and then you can compare it to how the candle is behaving. If there's a lot of buy or sell pressure, you would expect to have a big candle. So if it's not a big candle, why? And where are things getting stuck? And then you can also watch the actual where the resting orders are too. That's a little bit different, but it's analyzing all those things at once to see where the levels you need to pay attention to are and what's going to happen at the. So I'm really a support and resistance trader. So I look at the hourlies and the higher time frames, find those key levels I want to watch. But then when we get there, are we looking for a reversal or a breakout? And I was trying to find some more sophisticated ways of analyzing what's going on inside the market at those price levels to help determine that. I use VIX. I watch VIX. And I have a little MACD indicator that I wrote, or it's MACD based. It's not really a MACD indicator. So I'm watching those kind of things, but I still end up second guessing a lot. So this is really interesting, actually watching how the orders are coming through.
Yeah. Oh, that's pretty cool. That is really cool. Do you use any of that methodical, any order flow stuff?
No, not really. I'm more of just, I kind of go by feel a lot. I do mark out certain levels, but I trade like IFVGs, but I use several different things. I'll use the EMAs. Whatever I have to use that day to get in. Some days you're not gonna, like your core strategy is not going to give you an entry. So I'll use, a secondary strategy or something like that maybe has a little bit less of a win rate if I want to participate in the market. So but that's kind of what I do. But I really love like the previous day close level. I've been using that a lot. I love that level. We get a nice reaction from, it's basically a gap fill level, kind of like your half gap, but just the full gap close.
That's a good strategy. Those people underestimate how strong the open and close and even halfway point between open and close are as pivots every day. Like those are such strong pivots.
I like watching the average. It's a modified floor pivot, but the average of the open, high, low, and close.
Yeah,
I like watching that too. I'll kind of watch it as a line in the sand too. So if we get down there, I can kind of get a sense of where we are.
Yeah,
bullish or bearish leaning.
That's pretty smart. That's really smart, man. All right, so what do you guys call for today? Up or down? I'm gonna full port based on what y'all say. So you got one shot at this.
So I have a little bit of mixed feelings because I want to bounce back up to where we were at open. I just wish we had gotten deeper into the weekly gap first. Would have made me a little happier.
I agree. We're not even at the dashed line on my chart is the halfway point on the weekly gap. So we didn't even touch the halfway point on S&P. NASDAQ, we clobbered through it. So I agree. I've got the flush drawn on here. That's to fill the gap in case we lose this level. S&P floating.
Waiting to take a long. That's what I'm waiting for before I get in any big significant long.
Yeah, I'm watching that same spot. What she's talking about, you guys, I got on Thinkorswim here, but essentially, this is that NASDAQ. We had that gap fill over here, like the gap right there. Let me tell my S&Ps is on here somewhere. Hold on. Right, this is where we gapped up, and this is where that gap fills at 65. So S&P is holding the halfway spot, which is good for now. But yeah, some people like to get like really deep into it, like right on the edge, and then grab a dip to bet that we don't break it. If the market's still bullish, usually you will hold that little gap. So if we fill it, I'm a little nervous.
Yeah, it gives you a really easy place to figure out your risk to reward and everything using that gap.
That reward is the upside is so big, for that tiny risk you can take right on the edge there. Yeah. It's a good gauge. Yeah, I love gaps and gap fills, man. That's always like powerful stuff, powerful entries, and great to watch them. Today, this day, I wasn't surprised we sold off. Last night, I was kind of expecting a sell the news event just because the market dumped right out the door and then jumped right up whenever we got the House passing the bill or whatever. And then the market sort of like returned to back where we started. So it was like, okay, every time it tried to rally, people were just kind of dumping it out. I didn't think we were going to get a big bullish wave off of this because this was kind of expected that the government would eventually open back up. And I think what people sort of perceive it as bullish. What do you guys think about this? Is that it's not really like the event itself is bullish, like that really changes the economy, but it's more like the government, the good news, like the CPIs and all that stuff that we usually need for the market to keep going higher. Without that good news, the market just sort of had nowhere to go. And I think people are like, okay, with the good news finally coming in, the bears are kind of scared to fight against, reports that are probably going to be bullish. That's my thought.
Right. Yeah, I mean, we need catalysts at the end of the day. Like without these catalysts, the market's kind of weird. So
yeah, people just taking profits, the holidays, somebody got to buy a new yacht or something, start selling some Nvidia. No one else is buying yet. They're waiting for some good news to come out.
And we're getting into tax loss harvesting. We should be fully into it now. Everybody's working on that stuff.
Yeah.
Well, I got a previous appointment, guys, so I got to get out of here. No lunch for me today, unfortunately. But
no Chick-fil-A?
Nah, no Chick-fil-A today, but we'll have some afterwards. But good luck to everybody.
I'll head out with you too, and we'll. Yeah.
All right, Barbie. See you, Matt.
All right, see you, buddy.
Yeah.
Y'all have a fantastic day. Oh boy, man, this day was fun. All right, let me explain to you guys. Random challenge. I'm gonna have to repeat myself a lot because the idea was not clear. We get so many, like I said, my channel gets like 500 subscribers a day. So we get hundreds of new faces a day and people just tune in. They're like, I don't understand why you're doing what you're doing. Let me explain the challenge so far. So you guys watch me trade. Y'all watch me trade live on stream. You guys watch me trade, all year long or however long you've been hanging out. I do different things to just show off different things. This year's goal was to go live in major props, like just to show I can go live, which means make as much profit as I could so the prop firms want to kick me to live. So I've gone live with 3 props, and now I'm getting to like the tail end of this year, and I'm like, okay, do something different. I promised you guys a random account challenge, and that's what I'm going to do. I put 100,000 of my real dollars into a trading account. And the goal is ChatGPT is going to throw me into the market. I don't get to choose whether I sit out or not. As you guys follow, Rocket Scooter stuff, you guys know I have some really solid plays. I have A+ here, A+ here. Now, I usually just wait and trade all my A+ setups. And I do nothing in between. But unfortunately, that efficiency that I have where I get to choose what I do is gone. ChatGPT now will choose, you must trade in this window and you must pick long or short. So I have to jump in on a trade. So I get some flexibilities there, but the rules are as follows. I must hold that trade at least to full PT or stop loss, which is set at minimum 1-to-1. For NASDAQ is 40 points, at S&P is 10, unless there's volatility considerations. I'll talk about that later. Full PT or stop loss. That's it. I can't get in and get out early to cheat the rules. If I get in, I got to hold the full PT. I got to get out at full stop loss, and then we're done. Now, the rule is as long as I'm in a trade, I can add wherever I want. I can subtract wherever I want, but I must maintain one full contract position. So today, ChatGPT chose for me to trade right here, literally right here. Okay. At my A+ setup. It chose this window right here. And so in this window, I got in all along right there, which is perfect. Long. And then I analyze the situation, and I know my strongest A+ setups for longs are going to be here, here, and here. So then I map out the entire possible trade. In a normal trading account, I will long from here, long from there, and then stop right there. Long, long, stop, and then I'm out. And then I'll take a second trade here. Now I'm getting the opportunity for second trade. Now I'm actually losing the damn thing. Again, I was excited to see hedge pressure bouncing, but now we're losing it. We might flush. 25-140 is a flush, by the way. So I might have to close this out at the loss. We're going to wait on this. 140 is it. Boy, this day is just gross. The idea is that I long, and then I'll stop and then take a small loss and then wait and then long again and take a trade or take a small loss. But the problem is with the random account challenge, I'm not allowed to choose other places from zero. I can choose to add at another place, which allows me the flexibility to just trade small here. And instead of fully stopping out, I'll hold a runner. And I held a runner all the way down to here. And then I added 5 contracts to the runner and then closed out 3 and just held 2. And now I'm in the 2. And now I'm going to probably take the loss from here. The idea is in a random account challenge, you guys get to see me perform ultimate high-level risk management and control. But I'm also forced to sort of be in weird situations like I'm stuck in a trade. How do I handle it, right? And the educational opportunity from this event is so valuable to traders. Now, a lot of people are confused because they're like, how come you're just not making bangers every day? You know, why are you not just winning every trade? And it's a little unrealistic, but the education that you get of watching somebody manage a position is fantastic. The only difference is I don't get to close out in between trades. I got to hold a runner or else I can't trade. So the point was that today, ChatGPT chose this window that was right in here. So I chose the long at bear zone top, which is one of my favorite setups, bear zone to bull zone. Okay, so I longed with 1. So I'm going to use a plus to show long and a minus to show subtract. I added 1 right here. We broke through DD band. I added 2 more right there. Market went there. I took profit, subtracted 2, I believe. So I'm in 1 still. Market fell to there. I added 1 more. It fell to there. I didn't add 1 more in NASDAQ, but right here on S&P at DD band, I added 3 here. So my total position was 3 S&P and 2 NASDAQs at each one of these pivots. Now, as S&P broke and became irrational, I fully closed out the S&P, not far below. And then I just held on to my 1 NASDAQ contract. I subtracted 1 NASDAQ there as well. And I had 1, and I just held on to it. And some people were very confused, like, this isn't real trading. This isn't what you're supposed to do. People trying to teach me. That's weird. But this is a challenge that's supposed to force me into that situation, how I handle it. It's exactly what you're supposed to do. Not hold the whole way down, but what happens if you are holding the whole way down? How do you get out of it? The point of the challenge is to demonstrate these kind of things. I'm not allowed to do my best trades. Normally, yes, I would stop out fully here and not bag hold. I would take my 40 points loss off a bear zone and just wait, and then long again at my A+. But the challenge doesn't allow me to do that. The challenge only allows me to add here if I'm already in a position. So I'm forced to challenge myself in a bag holding situation. What's the skill set you're learning from me is I'm choosing the smallest position possible, knowing that I'm upside down in the trade. I'm not holding 5 and 10 contracts upside down. I know that it's bad. I trimmed all the way down to 1 and I trimmed out all the S&P immediately. I was in 5 right on the edge. And as it's falling, I'm back into 1. And then right down here at the bottom, I got into 5, went up to there, close to 2. I'm longing and taking trades at the right spot, and that's really what matters. My tolerance of loss on an average trade is about 3%, about 3K per trade. My loss per day on average, worst case day is about $12,000. Worst day with the 100 per 100K account, which means I have the flexibility to be up or down 5 figures a day. That's how aggressive I trade. Does that make sense? So when you're watching risk management and position management live, it's one thing if I just get in and take profit and get in and take profit. I'm on a winning streak. I haven't lost a trading day since September, right? So the idea is I'm now thrown into difficult situations. How do I handle it? And the only flexibility I have is the position size, which the point of this challenge is to prove that position size is all that matters when you're trading. ChatGPT says, you got to jump in now. And I'm like, crap, this is a sucky situation. What do I do? And the point is I get to show the position sizes I choose for the situation. This isn't a, let me gauge Matt by how much money he's making. This is the goal of the challenge is do not blow up the account. That's what I'm trying to prove with the challenge. Not that I can make money. I pulled 7 figures last month. Everybody knows that. The goal is to show that even randomly being thrown into a situation and all I have control over is position size, I will not blow up this account. And those of you guys that blow up accounts a lot can learn so much from that. It's not, the problem is you get a handful of people that watch a stream and they're like, I'm going to do what the guy on the stream is doing. He pushed a button, I pushed a button. He long, I long, and oh, you're losing money. You must be a terrible trader. This is what people normally do instead of understand that I'm repeat the rules every day. The goal is to show how I can control my loss by throwing myself into a losing situation. So in the worst possible sell-off day that we've seen since March, I'm barely down 6% in the account. This was a masterclass in position management. 100%. And the goal is to show people that that's really what you need. I don't know how many of you guys, let's be real, and y'all can be transparent. How many people took a devastating loss today or blew up a bunch of accounts today or something? Like, appreciate you if you're transparent about it. It happens, right? A lot of people, right? Were you betting too big? Were you just on the wrong side? Did you not know how to stop? The idea is I've been trying to stab longs at this, and this is the one day out of the quarter where we just break all the structure, right? This day looks horrible. I got the short overnight, but in the daytime, I've been trying to catch the longs, right? And if you look on the overall sort of chart of this month, right, you'll see that this is probably the second worst selling day that we've had since March. This day was really bad. This is probably the second worst of the days, right? And then a couple of times in August, it doesn't happen that often where there's no V up, right? And then March. It's very rare that these days happen. And what I'm proving is that, you know, one day out of the quarter, a day like this will happen, and I'm walking away without taking that big of a hit. And so when I get the trade wrong, especially when the market goes extremely far against me, that position control, I'm completely excited that I'm not losing 12K. I'm only down 5K. That's incredible to me. So when I lose, I'm keeping my losses within control, being thrown into a random situation. And with that being said, that's kind of the point of the challenge, is to teach you choice making. And somebody was like, I don't understand why you'd hold for 200 points upside down, because this is not normal trading. This is a challenge that's forcing me to do that. So my trades were long one more. Sorry, long two more. Close two. Long one more. Why one? Why two? Why close two? Why add one? Why not add one there? Why subtract one there? Why add 3 here? Why subtract 3 there? And then why hold my one runner all the way down to there? Yes, in real trading, I wouldn't hold one NASDAQ contract 150 points. Never. But my boundaries are, I'm going to allow myself about $12,500 of loss per day. Maximum, which is going to be days like this. On average day, I won't even come close to that. On average day, my loss is roughly going to be about 3 to 4K per average day. Well, on the worst case day where every long trade fails, which is once a quarter, as long as I don't lose more than 12% of my account in my boot camp, that's pretty much how aggressive I trade. I'm good. So I'm halfway there, which is totally fine. Because I knew that getting all the way down to there, I already knew that I'd be within that range from here. So I said, well, I do have another A+ here to take a stab at. This is about $3,200 of loss on that one contract. I'm totally within the range. And then here I add it with 5. So basically all the way down to here, I was down about $9,000, right? Total, because all my trades failed. I had +1, and then I added 4 more here. I had 5 total. Then it bounces all the way up to there, and then I subtract 3. Now I've got 2 with a cost basis of 208, which is literally right here is my new cost basis. And I got 2 to ride up in case it rallies. I've managed to take a $9,000 loss at the same point and turn it into a $6,000 loss by just digging in at the right spot. Position management and cost management, cost basis management is crucial to a winning trading strategy. Yes, I would not normally hold this much down, but the rules don't let me add where I want to trade unless I'm already in a trade. So the crutch I give myself is if I want to get into an A+ setup that's at my own discretion, I must stay in the other random trade until we get there. So therefore, my handle is the size of this position. Does everybody understand? I know what position I need to be in such that when I get there, I can still afford to take a second trade. That preemptive choice making of being in one is why I subtracted 4 contracts. I was in 5 contracts total here between these 2. And as we're losing the level, I quickly vacated back down to 1. Does this make sense, everybody here? The sizing of the from this moment in time, I go, I can't hold 5 all the way down there. I'm going to bust the account. I need 1. And then that way I can dig myself out of it. So you guys follow what I'm saying? Does that make sense? The demonstration is how big I'm choosing to trade to show that control, right? So this strategy doesn't work for prop firms. Here's somebody that wasn't paying attention for the last 20 minutes. This strategy doesn't work ever. This is a ChatGPT choosing me to enter at a random spot in the market. You will not do that when trading prop firms. Even when I talk for 20 minutes, people are still confused about it. That's a problem I ran into on the stream. I don't understand what you're doing. The goal is to throw myself into a shit situation and show you guys how I manage it without blowing up the account. The goal of this contest is to trade the pressure of real money without blowing up the account. This strategy doesn't work ever because you're not going to have ChatGPT randomly choose a time for you to trade. You will wait for your setups. So the risk management portion, though, works perfectly. When I choose what position size, I'm like, shit, I got a bag hold. Well, what position size do I need? Well, I got to go to the bare minimum. So I closed out the 3 on S&P and I closed out the 2 on NASDAQ and I had 1 and I go, well, I'm down $3,200. That'll put me down about 9,000 at the bottom. I got one more stab at this to try to dig myself out and then I'll close out with my normal loss. And so far, I'm at half my loss. So I'm good. Can I see your apology? No, it's all right, dude. You don't have to apologize. People just don't understand. A lot of people don't understand because they're tuning in for the first time. That I'm trying to do something. Yeah, no, you're totally good, dude. The point of this challenge is to force myself out of my comfort zone and demonstrate excellence in something I've never done. It's like Michael Jordan trying to play baseball. It's like, you know, freaking Kirk Hammett from Metallica trying to play drums. You know, it's like you're a musician and you're an expert athlete, but let's do something you're not normally going to do and see how you react to it, right? This is the utmost challenge to demonstrate as much excellence in position management as I possibly can, like with what I have. So that's kind of what the point of the challenge is. And I think people are like, why are you doing stupid shit? Well, trust me, right? I wish I didn't have to hold. But I'm going to try to explain while I'm trading the entirety of my trading, explain what I'm doing the way people understand. So that's the whole point. Actually, MJ wasn't too bad at baseball, by the way. He was actually pretty decent. But it's like throw you in your, you know, because there's a rule of thumb, like a world-class athlete in one sport is going to be a world-class athlete in pretty much all sports. But the idea is that I'm going to throw myself into weird situations, how to handle it. Now today, market crashing. I took a couple stabs at longs. I ate into some of my profits, but so far, so good, right? The market's not too terrible. 67.83. If we lose it, the market's absolutely crashing out. So we are literally right on the edge here. I wrote this earlier. This would be that gap fill I was talking about earlier. This is on the edge right here. So we'll flush out pretty hard. If we lose 67.83, this market's going to bounce pretty much all the way down to 67.41. Another 40 points. So if we start filling the gap, it's going to be very unlikely that we bounce to some of these A pluses. I'm going to hold and let it overshoot all of that. And I'm still holding on to my 2 contracts so that I can get right back in on this MHP reclaim. So the only reason I'm still holding 2 is that if we jump back above here, I'm going to fire off like my full position size again. So I'm not adding on the dip. This particular trade, I need the confluence and confidence of a hold. So the only reason I'm still holding, normally I would be trimming fully down and then waiting for the bounce and then adding a fresh position. But I can't do that with the random challenge. I'm choosing to hold on to 2 so that I can add 3 when we reclaim the orange. That's it. So we'll see how it works out. But the goal is going to be, can I not blow up the account when I don't get all my efficiency? I don't get my A plus. I don't get the choose the best trades, and I have to bag hold to get the best trades. So the real strategy is knowing that I'm going to be bag holding, and in a normal trading account, I will be stopping out. But if the distance to my next account, to my next trade is well within my tolerance of loss, I can just hold through it so I can get the A plus stab. There's a 74% chance of days that close above this orange line, which is a 3 out of 4 days. So I still want to keep the stab, take stabs at it as much as I can. My first stab dug me out $3,000 extra of the hole. Now I've got something on the table to take it one more time if we reclaim it and hopefully turn the account green for the day or make something for the day. It is a goal for my stream to do something like completely out of the ordinary. Guys, like this year, look, some of you guys haven't even got a payout, right? I've gone live in 3 prop firms live, like made so much money, they moved me to live. Number 1, I've won 2 first place trading account contests. My team at another trading contest going on right now is in 3rd place. Like I can just keep doing that all the time, but it's not really that challenging to me to keep doing the same thing and teaching you guys at the same time. So I'm forcing it to be extra challenging for myself as an educational experience for everybody else. It's forcing me to trade more. It's forcing me to bag hold. It's forcing me to do all kind of stuff that you normally will do. And now you get to watch what I would do in that situation, dig myself out of it. I'm even risking, are we in 2nd place now? Hell yeah. I'm risking 100,000 of my own dollars just to prove a point. And that's really kind of the idea, is that this is demonstrate principles I teach in the boot camp. And that's it. See, right now, if we break 67.83 with velocity, I'm gonna get out of the trade and just be done with it. That's kind of where I am with this. So, yeah. Making money has become boring. Not really making money, but just getting on and waiting for trades and doing the same thing. It helps you guys watch, winning trades, but I think it helps you guys more to watch losing trades. How I manage it, what's the size choice, all the stuff that I do. Being 5 or 6 steps ahead of my plan every single day, the right position size, the right amount. That's kind of where I'm going with it. Here's a challenge. If you guys get stuck in a trade that's upside down, just give me your account credentials and I dig you out of the hole. That's a horrible challenge. No. Never. That's funny though. But guys, this has been this sort of sell the news event. I did anticipate. I was in my Discord last night. I literally, when Globex opened, I was short right out the door. So this was a fantastic sort of like setup. I I expected the House bill to get passed and the market to bump off of it. And then I was going to gauge Asia and Europe just to see if people were selling. I figured that the anticipation, for the last 2 or 3 days, the market was trying to sell, but it kept bumping back up, especially the holiday was a big reveal of that. Market was just trading lower and just reset by the end of the day. Tuesday was the same thing. And then I was like, okay, Wednesday's probably going to fill the gap. If you could just feel it, the price action was hinting at it. Yeah. All right. So now we wait. I have one more opportunity to take a trade here. Now, the problems that we have today is the S&P is in what we call a catalyst state. Below this purple line, the rules are no trading. Like, I shouldn't be in a trade right now, and I'm literally trading right on the edge. So 67.83 is about, and I'd say actually 67.81, not 3. I misspoke. 67.81 is that point of no return if we lose it. 67.81 is another 40-point flush. So if we lose that, it's pretty big. And I'll probably just take the loss and be done. A signal service and fade all of their, fade all of whose signals? If I start a signal service and fade everybody else's signals and just show you how to manage the risk properly, that's a good idea. How do you teach trading intuition? You can't. It's unteachable. That's just a skill that you develop. Like, it's more of a subconscious reaction to a history and wisdom that you possess. And so, unfortunately, you can't teach people wisdom. Wisdom is only gained through experience. So intuition is really just your brain drawing into your subconscious and pulling information subconsciously, patterns or something you've experienced before, and then giving you sort of some clairvoyance into your situation based on your history of your life. So an example of that, the most extreme example, is when people say their life flashes before their eyes, right? I had that happen. I was in a car wreck in college where my life flashed before my eyes. My things went in slow motion for like the 5 minutes as I was slamming into the median of the freeway at 100 miles an hour. I was speeding in the rain like an idiot. Don't do that. Everything slowed down for me. Like, I literally relived moments from my childhood in those 5 seconds. And what I believe happens is I believe that your brain is like, oh shit, here's a crisis. Let me shuffle through all of my life's experience to see if I've learned something to get me out of this situation. I've always believed that that's what happens. Why you go through all your memories, because your brain is a Rolodex of all your experiences. Have I been here before? What did I do last time I was in this situation or something like this? Let's try to discover some wisdom that I've learned. And so I feel like that's really what happens. And so the wisdom that you experience as a trader, it's kind of that same thing. In the heat of the moment, your intuition is basically like your life flashing for your eyes. You're drawing from that past experience. Dreams are similar processing. Yeah, and dreams are just managing your memories or whatever. And so you are sort of like trying to draw from your past experience. What did I do in this situation? Hey, it feels like it's going to sell off. Well, how do I know that? Well, it probably because I've been trading for 15 years and I've just felt the same market presence when it did sell off. And then my guess is like, okay, maybe it's going to sell off. And that's basically where intuition comes from. Just like experience, I guess. Yeah. It's pretty deep, right? Yeah, that's what I always thought. But man, that was the scariest thing that ever happened. My car caught on fire. There's black smoke piling into the cabin everywhere. I had to kick the door to get it open to get out. And actually what happened was I was hydroplaning on the freeway and my car gave out and it started spinning and I lost control. Like, it spun like 1.5 times, like this way. And then I went sideways into the median. Like, I was going into the median this way and I hit the median so hard, I bounced back into the freeway a little bit onto the oncoming lane. I was like in that first lane and cars were like swerving not to hit me. And my car is like, so I was completely in shock when that happened. Mentally in shock, everything. After that accident, I got smarter and wiser. I didn't drive on the freeway for like 10 years, dude. My brain would I would get like PTSD from driving. And I drive like fast sports cars too, which is the craziest part. I'm like, I'm going to take the back roads. I wouldn't drive when it would rain because like my hands would lock up. My brain would be like, you ain't doing this today. So it took me a while to coach myself back into driving on freeways and shit. But yeah, it was tough for me when I was a kid. Like my brain was like, we ain't doing that again. No way. And then after that, I locked in and coded Rocket Scooter in 15 minutes, like somebody said. But it was pretty. I remember at the time I was dating a girl in college. We were actually going to see Austin Powers Gold Member. Of all fucking things to die for, an Austin Powers movie, right? We were in a hurry to get to the Dollar Theater on time because it was only $1 to see it. And yeah, so then I smashed into the median, my cars, and then like they're in front of me in their car, her and her friend, and they like pull over into the side of the median. And they run over and they're like crying and screaming. And I kick myself out of the car and I walk over to them and I'm just staring at my car like this. And I remember one of them told me that like I don't remember much, but I remember one of them told me is like, all I did was ask how I was going to get to school tomorrow. I was like so in shock. I was like, that's what I said. Apparently I walked up to her. They were like, oh my God, you're alive. And I was like, how am I going to get to school tomorrow? Like I completely blacked out to the whole situation that moment. It was crazy. I was worried about getting to school on time. I don't have a car anymore. It kind of sucked, but we had that same experience. You spoke about it on your stream. Oh, you did on your car? Yeah, I'm going to get to school alive. That's how. Hell yeah. So tell us why you only get your car washed twice a year. Do people need answers? I get my car washed twice a year because I don't go anywhere. All I do is drive my car to like restaurants, and that's basically it. If we have to go anywhere, like around town, IDOC has a RAV4, like, an SUV with good gas mileage. We only take the nice car out to go to dinner. So my car stays pristine clean all year round because I don't go anywhere. That's it. What I want, I'm going to get what I want. There you go. You had a similar deal when you wrecked your motorcycle on the way to school, but hopped on your other one right after that to get to calculus. There you go. School's important, man. That's right. And I have a garage, so my car doesn't get rained on and it doesn't get like pollen all over it. So the outside stays pretty clean. I only have to wash it like a couple times a year. I'll drive, like if we want to show up somewhere in style. In about a month, I'm going to go put my down payment down or maybe buy cash. I don't know. I've decided if I want to actually finance or buy it. But I'm going to go buy the Aston Martin. So new car. I'm determined to get my Vanquish. So I'll let you guys see pictures of that thing. Oh yeah, dude, I'm not going to drive it anywhere except for like the same thing now to restaurants or clubs or something when I would show up in style. But yeah, I'm going to get the Vanquish. So that's my new goal for 2025. Oh yeah. I'm finally going to pull the trigger. Now that all like the construction projects and crap is done at the house, I'm like, all right, I'm going to treat myself with something nice. I had a really good month, really good year. Treat myself to a nice car. So I'm excited about it. 2026 Skola minivan. There you go. Hey, you need space and hauling stuff in a car, man. We have a RAV. We're about to have a $600,000 Vanquish and a $40,000 RAV4. And we're going to drive the RAV4 everywhere. This is how life should be. You don't need a fancy car. That's just to show off and waste money. Not really practical. You don't drive it. You just look at it. Take pictures of it. Stare at it. Flex in front of it and talk about your trading Discord. How most people do it. We drive that RAV4 everywhere though, man. It's a good car. We load it up with groceries. We loaded it up with lumber. for this project we did. That car gets dirty as crap. You don't drive it at all. Isn't that the Ty Lopez strat? Exactly. Isn't Ty Lopez getting sued now for fraud? For like money laundering and fraud now because of the whole Bed Bath & Beyond thing, Radio Shack? I think I read something about that. That's hilarious. Bro, sued for $112 million Ponzi scheme. Look at that. Oh, no, I totally thought that guy was legit. What? No way. What? Yeah. That was the guy that was like, I'm here in my garage with my Lamborghini and like making money is great, but you know what's better than making money? Knowledge. I have 1,000 books, blah, blah, blah. That guy. So when Radio Shack went out of business and Bed Bath & Beyond went out of business, right? They decided to buy those companies, buy the brand names, him and some investors. And I thought it was actually a pretty cool idea. Very cool idea. He's the guy on it you'll see on Instagram ads for his mansion party. Like, come to my mansion party in California. We've got a $26 million mansion. Come to the party, meet other influencers. It's just an influencer circle jerk where you go there and take photos, I guess. All right, now I got to determine if I'm going to get out of this because it's flushing. This is the half gap. So if we overshoot and bounce, I'm cool. If not, I'm pulling the plug. And I'm not allowed to trade again. 12,000 is my limit on the loss today. So I'm still about halfway there. And I'm now deciding collapse below 140 is kind of like that spot. Let me draw that up here so y'all can see it again. 140 is pretty bad, losing 140. So Nasdaq's already kind of in that weird spot right here. Very bad. S&P 181. So this is like on the edge, and I'm contemplating, do I just close out or what? Anyways, yeah. So they decided to buy all those distressed brands that were closing their retail stores and then turn them into online brands, which I thought was fantastic. You know, Bed Bath & Beyond and Radio Shack, they're all recognizable brands. But apparently, whatever it was like they were lying about all kind of their business model was to acquire intellectual property of like bankrupt brands like Pure One, Radio Shack, Dress Barn. They misled investors about the health of the brands, claiming they had strong cash flow. They were on fire. When in reality, none of the companies were profitable. And to maintain the illusion of success, they were accused of using funds from new investors to pay supposed returns and interest to earlier investors. Straight up Ponzi. The complaint also alleged that he misappropriated about $16 million in investor funds for his personal use, probably for his Instagram mansion parties. You know, there you go. So that happened. Those guys. Extraordinary. Yep, that's kind of what it's like, right? Today was an amazing day to learn from. Yeah, I like days like this where, you know, I take a loss. It's pretty normal. This is the normal size loss I'll take. You know, you guys see me trading 8 to 10K per trade, per account size. And sometimes you're just going to lose. Not that big of a deal. But position size control, man, that's so important. Let me take away my computer and trade on a phone every day, only on a phone. Wait, why trade on a phone? Why do you want me to trade on a phone? Curious what you mean by that. Like, as an extra, make the challenge extra hard? What's causing the market to dip? Today, people are just selling the news off of the issue that bought issue the House bill that passed. Oh man, now I gotta kind of like. Okay, I'm gonna cut. If we pick up velocity below 100, I'm gonna cut because the fall is another 100 points, and I don't know if I'm gonna back hold that. Or I can just choose to hold to max loss. S&P does have bounce potential right here. That's a problem with days like this. Where can it bounce? You never know. Somebody said, yeah, what was the answer of the phone? Did the guy even say? I didn't see his comment. Wait, wants me to trade on a phone? Don't bag hold? Yeah. The random challenge is gonna force me to get out of the trade, then I can't get back in until later. Did I just move the purple? Wait, which one? This one? Where was it? Hold on, let me reset. Which one did I move? NASDAQ? 58 from 68.50 would be 92. Give or take 89. So that's, hold on, wait. 68.50. Was it 91.6? Oh, this one? Okay. Thank you guys. Well, sorry about that. We are now at that half gap. We'll see what the market does from here now. Nvidia continuing to dump. Yeah, like that's one of the things that Nvidia selling off was such a big pull on the Nasdaq. Nvidia has nowhere except for here to bounce. This is the one place Nvidia can bounce from, which is here. 185 was my low target on Nvidia, and we ran right to it. And now this is where Nvidia can stabilize. So that's kind of like the one hope this market does have is Nvidia. Yeah, S&P is just in like such a horrible spot today. 81 flush down to 40 is extremely possible today. Yeah. This is the bigger bull half gap here. Also, NASDAQ has greater problem with NASDAQ is has greater bear market here. This sort of 368 level on NASDAQ. If we close below here, we have turned into a possible bear market. This is where the bull market stops over the next couple of weeks on monthly maps. This is where the liquidity is for the bull side. This is throwing people in like margin calls and all kind of stuff here. This is really bad. And you can see that the lows are like even like accelerating lower like this. This is getting really bad. So we might have turned this into a bear market. That's the unfortunate part. So I might choose to close out in a second here and just call it. That's kind of unfortunate, but this is one of those days where this just happens. Okay, let's see how the flush candle responds here. And then I'll just probably trim out to 1 and then see what happens. And I'll trim out the whole thing. 12,000 is my total loss that I'm allowing. So my 100K account is back down to like 90, 98, which kind of sucks. But on the worst trading day of the quarter, 3 days into the contest, it's going to happen. Why not enter a put position now? I'm not trading options. And I wouldn't, if I'm, again, put position, meaning that betting that the market crashes or hedging along. What are you talking about? Monthly hedge pressure S&P. Well, that is kind of the goal, right? So that's why I'm still hanging on to the 1. But we'll see. I want to let it, on days like this, I'm not going to enter there. I'm going to let it overshoot and reclaim. Then I'll try to get in on the long if it does. So right now, it's probably going to overshoot the whole thing. If we lose it and come back to it, then I take the long for the recovery. But that's it. That's it for today. And speaking of that being it, I'm about to run out of time. But this has been quite an experience today. We are jumping right back into that kind of situation that we were in last month. Market's just sort of having a hard time picking up bull steam from here. And VIX is out of control, and we're sort of seeing some of the evidence of the market not really playing ball. So here, I'm going to gauge this as it flushes and comes back, and I'll see what I can do from there. But with that being said, guys, it was a great morning. Great hanging out with y'all. The trend is your friend until the end. I agree 100%. Interesting day today. For sure. Thank you guys for tuning in. I'll try to help y'all as much as I can through this challenge, understand what I'm doing, just to explain like position control, management, risk control. Do I have max amount of trades? Pardon me. Did I take in a day? I don't. Like I trade my strong setups every single time because eventually they work more often than they don't. So I have to kind of take every setup that I get. And I just keep trading that way. The goal is to manage your losses when you're wrong, so that way you have money left when you're right. And that's basically it. Either way, guys, I'm gonna have to run. There is gonna be no afternoon stream today because we have IDOC's family in town, and we're gonna go spend the afternoon doing some stuff with them, running some errands and everything. So I'm still gonna I'm about to pull the plug on this trade anyways. And so no YouTube. I'm gonna be gone for the afternoon, unfortunately. This is kind of like last minute here. But I'll see you guys bright and early tomorrow morning. Same thing. Random count challenge continues, and we'll see you guys. Yep. And we'll see y'all tomorrow. Have a good one.
Yeah. Charts scribbled like hieroglyphs, secrets in the mist. Candlesticks whisper, every wick got a twist. Fibonacci spiral, price dance in a trance. Pyramids of profits if you catch the right glance.
Inner circle moves, shadows on the screen. Trading on the edge, chasing that dream. Cipher in the candles, fortune in the haze. The cipher in the riddle, money through the maze.
Liquidity hunt, snipers in the dark. Stop lost graves marked by the market shark. Order block sermons, preaching through the pain. Catch the ICT code, ride the profit train.